Good morning, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Grove City Hockey for Championship Sunday here at the Army Sports Complex in beautiful Neville Island. Today's first matchup of the day is North Allegheny versus Upper St. Clair for some high school 4 action. Welcome in, Sean Akachi here with Sean Stewart. How are we doing today?
I'm great, Sean. Championship Sunday, nothing better. Beautiful day out here in Pittsburgh, and here for gearing up for some exciting hockey.
As we mentioned, Upper St. Clair versus North Allegheny. North Allegheny is in all whites. Upper St. Clair is in the black and red. And a quick shot there on the backhand was Upper St. Clair's number 5, PIRHL. Trying to get it around. Fighting along forward along the boards. Here comes North Allegheny, picked up by number 63, Tamino. Tamino's going to dump it down into the offensive zone, picked up by number 47, Lewis. Upper St. Clair will gather themselves, get possession behind their own nets, and they're going to try for a breakout. Heavy forecheck by the Tigers, 47, Lewis. Bad pass there, trying to one-handed, does not work. Quick turnover, and here we go. Upper St. Clair with the quick up through the neutral zone. Here they come, 2-on-2 action. Shot blocked, and he shoots, he scores! What a deflection in front there. That is number 18. Cohen Marks with the goal. The Panthers of Upper St. Clair take the lead 1-0 here around the 3:30 marker in period number 1.
What a strong shot there by Marks. Deflected in front by the North Allegheny defenseman. Just ricochets right off the stick and behind the netminder for NA. USC goes up early here in championship game number 1.
An excellent outlet pass by number 8 Schumann to set up that scoring opportunity. Unfortunate deflection in front by the Tiger defenseman that led to that deflection in front. Goalie couldn't pick up the puck, and here we go again, 3-on-2. Perhaps if they hurry, they cannot. Thrown in front just off the stick of number 17 Dutko. Keeping possession in the offensive zone is the Panthers, finally taken away by number 30 of North Allegheny. That's Blaha. Going to take a quick shot past the glove hand of the Upper St. Clair netminder. Possession taken away. Oh, bad pass intercepted in front into the slot. Trying to keep it in is number 72 Webster. Puck squirting out in front now at the face-off dot. Fought for. Finally going to be taken away by Dutko. Trying to go D to D. The Tigers using that heavy forecheck, a lot of pressure to keep that puck down low. Quick shot off the right leg. Counter-attack now for the Panthers. Here comes Appraisen. Appraisen tries to shoot it in front, deflected off of a skate of a North Allegheny defenseman.
Oh, look out here.
Here we go. That is Webster. Webster coming down. Shot right off the right leg. Chipped out into the neutral zone. Counter-attack for the Panthers. Dutko with it, trying for a feed in front to number 11, Manello. Puck just out the past the outstretched attention. Circling with it is number 30 Blaha with the puck. Throws it back on net. Tried for a cover-up. Couldn't get the freeze and the stoppage, so now it's going to come back the other way. Heavy pressure there. Ooh, looked like a little bit of a slash. Nothing called on their fair game as we move forward. Here comes Tamino. Tamino for it. A lot of stick checking off of the blocker, poked in. Nothing called yet. That looked like a goal, and it's not. That is denied. The goaltender sprawling on his side just to keep that puck out of the net.
Excellent save there by the Upper St. Clair netminder. It looked like that puck may have popped up and in. We're at a very tough angle here, though, Sean. Referee right on the goal line, able to see that puck clearly not go in the net, and we have a face-off to the left of the goalie.
And if you're listening to us, we're going to be calling this game from left to right. Starting on the home side is the Panthers. Schumann with it. Schumann whips on that opportunity. What an excellent save. Poke check there in front by number 76 Moskowitz.
Great toe check there by Moskowitz, able to keep that puck out. Shimon had another great opportunity right in front, going forehand to backhand. It's unable to get it done. Moskowitz able to get that toe check out, knock the puck away, and cover up.
As I was saying before we had that scoring opportunity, Upper St. Clair will be on the left-hand side of the broadcast, and then North Allegheny will be on the right-hand side in the white. D-to-D now, number 39, Blaha with it. He's going to take a shot. That is just past the blocker of the Upper St. Clair netminder, chipped back out into the neutral zone. D-to-D once more, trying to gain possession, hold on to it in the offensive zone, finally taken away by Marks. Trying for a chip was Manello. Couldn't get it out. Puck will stay into the offensive zone. Tigers with another quick shot. Easy glove save there. Scoring opportunity by number 39, Joel Blaha. Just under 9 minutes have gone. 9 minutes left here in period number 1. About 7 minutes have gone by in this first period. 1-0 is the score. Upper St. Clair with the early lead here. That was number 18, Cohen Marks, with the go-ahead tally. Puck kept in the neutral zone, chipped off the boards down low, but now Upper St. Clair will hold on to possession. Trying for a quick breakout, can't come up with it, though it's going to try and at least change, where the puck is into the offensive zone. Taken away by number 63, Tamino. Tamino with it, trying to dance around a nice gliding blocker shoot, and what an excellent shot there. Tamino, short angle shot, goes bar down. Gets this game knotted up at 1. The Tigers finally on the board here at the 8:10 mark of period number 1.
I don't know how he found any space there, Sean. He just put it right over the glove hand of the goalie. Short side. What a great shot there by Kyle Tamino. Tie game.
He made it look so simple with just a little bit of a flick of the wrist, and that puck had some eyes on it and got right past that glove hand of the Upper St. Clair netminder. Long stretch pass into the offensive zone, looking for Dutko, trying to keep it in, is number 15, Atencio, taken away by Appraisen. Appraisen trying to dance into the slot. Heavy pressure there, 4 Tigers on him. Puck kept in by Dutko. Gonna try and wrap it around. Kochek covered up in front. Moskowitz with the cover.
Bit of a dangerous play there. Moskowitz didn't see that puck. Sharp angle shot, almost banked in there, but able to get his glove hand on it, almost right on the goal line.
Yeah, from where that shot was taken, right on that red line behind the nets, almost even with that goal post, and almost snuck it in. Quick shot there by number 22, O'Malley. Now a counter attack for the Panthers. Trying to go back into forehand, covered up in front. That is Moskowitz.
What a great start to championship weekend, Sean. Both teams coming in hot on couple game win streak. Upper St. Clair on a 3-game win streak. North Allegheny with an 8-game win streak, outscoring opponents 45-25 and knocking off number 1 seed Chartiers Valley. On the 14th, 5-4. They're coming in gearing up, ready to win this championship today.
Quite an excellent push to get to this point, but the journey is not completed yet. We are at the final stages of this season. Trying to dangle in on the far end side, now on the short end side. Quick shot there by Appraise and covered up by Moskowitz. Heavy pressure right now by the Panthers. Good back and forth action. A lot of pressure from the Tigers early on. No results. Finally got the result. Here we go. 5:30 left in the first period. 1-1 is the score. Marks trying for a centering feed. Couldn't get it through. Here comes the counter attack. Chipped in, trying to make it around. His man was number 72, Webster. This is going to be content with dumping it down low. The ref jumping up, trying to avoid getting into the action. Taken away by the Tigers. Carried all the way down on the far end, going around the net, trying for a centering pass. Couldn't complete it. Lewis kept possession for a while, but finally turns it over. Nice spinning effort there by Prazen. Good stick lift there by the North Allegheny defense to keep that scoring opportunity from getting through to Moskowitz. Prazen going right between his legs, a nifty move there. He's going to give it back to Manello. Clair with it, she's going to dump it all the way down, losing an edge. There was number 18, Marks, the goal scorer for the Panthers. Centering feed right in front, quick shot, he scores! Schumann, number 8. Regaining the lead for the Panthers. 2-1 is the score. An excellent shot in front. Not too sure if Moskowitz even saw that puck coming in. It was a good defensive play.
Yeah, it was great defensive play. Just unable to see that where that puck was coming from. Caught him sliding from his right to his left and went off his side and was able to sneak it past the outstretched right pad of Moskowitz. 2-1 Upper St. Clair.
The only thing better you could have done is try to tie up. Just coming up with a nice scoring opportunity, trying to go far end all the way back into the scoring end, put it on the backhand, and Moskowitz was up to the challenge.
USC engaging their defense in the offensive zone. Great to see. Trying to avenge their 2 losses to North Allegheny this season. 6-5 back in February and 8-5 back in February. So trying to get this one, get this grudge match back here to win the title.
Ooh, good centering pass in front by Tamino. Couldn't put it home. Was number 74. That is Painter. Here comes Tamino trying to settle this puck down. Has it rolling on an edge. Good stick there by number 97, Prazen. Prazen stopping, starting, making a way. Couldn't get that far through it. Here comes number 22, O'Malley. O'Malley with the shot just wide, but Prazen's going to pick this up. Just going to try and dump it all the way down just out of the stretch of number 17, Dutko. Off the skates, coming right behind the net, fighting for it, nothing called there. Finally, we're going to have a penalty. This is going to be on the Tigers, and the first power play will be awarded to the Panthers. It's going to be a trip. I believe that one will be on number 17, Dutko. Oh, I apologize, Dutko was the one that was tripped there. That would have been on the defense of the Tigers. Tamino Blaha out there for the penalty kill. In front, puck floating around, trying to clear it away. Cannot, finally covered up by Moskowitz. Just 20 seconds have gone by in the first power play of this championship high school 4 game. Lining up for the face-off was Cushion. Cushion trying to throw in front. Schumann with the shot. Excellent save there by Moskowitz. Trying for the clear was Cushion. Gets it all the way, almost all the way around. Hits off of the ref's skate. Congestion and
hard to the net and just put it 5-hole.
the Tigers were battling in front, and that puck just had some eyes on it and went right through, I believe, the 5-hole on that. Prazen with a nifty move goes to Manello. Dumping it down low, realizing that there was no one home. Going to go back. Chipping it up was Tamino on the close end boards. For high school 4 action, the Upper St. Clair Panthers lead over the North Allegheny Tigers 3-1. When we come back, we will have the second period of this highly contested game.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email Grove City Hockey LLC at gmail.com.
Coming the other way, here comes Tamino. Tamino trying to get around Manello. Backhand opportunity, finally covered up. Good scoring opportunity.
Nice backhand shot off of that, but the Upper St. Clair's netminder just a little bit too strong on the post, kept everything tight, was able to make that save. Tamino, you can tell, really wanted that one.
Face-off won by the Panthers. Off the far boards, getting into the forward, trying to chip it out, but it will be taken away by the Panthers. Number 30, Cushon with it. Throwing it down low, trying to make a move. There was Lewis, just off an edge there, couldn't turn around. 12-minute marker, puck is dropped down on the close end boards, taken away by the Panthers. The Tigers' power play is not off to a good start right now, but here's a good chip. Quick turnaround there, maybe a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Lewis with a shot, blocked in front by Manello. Taken away by Marks, dumped all the way down low, but it's going to be kept there by Fester. Fester with it now. Surveying the options, is going to go for a quick shot, deflected in front. I think that was off the leg of Marks. Collision on the far boards, nothing called there. Dumped back down low. And this will be some more time off for the Panthers. Manello with it, just going to eat up some more clock. Marks going to dump it all the way down low, past the stick of Fester. coming up on 1 minute remaining in this power play opportunity at the 11-minute marker of period number 2. There's Tamino with an excellent leg lift. Another one. Quick shot off the post. As you can see, Tamino a little frustrated. That was a beautiful shot. Almost perfect. It just didn't go in.
No, it looks like it might have hit off the crossbar there, Sean. And are we going to have another penalty here?
A little bit of foul language there. I don't know how the refs are going to decide on this one. If you've noticed, normally there's 2 referees per PIRHL action. We have 3 here today for the championship games today here at Neville Island. Just getting that extra.
It doesn't look like they put any penalties up on there, Sean. So we're staying 4-on-3 power play from North Allegheny for another 5 seconds.
Manello with the chip and chase off the board. Schumann's going to recover the puck, dumping it, looking for a Prazen off his blade. Trying to chip around Fester, could not. It's going to be coming through into the neutral zone, held onto by the Panthers all the way down low. Both teams at 4. Penalty is now killed. Just under 10 minutes remaining. Atencio dumping it down low for his D partner. Looking, what a great pass there to Prazen. That was Manello with a breakout pass. Shot off the leg of a Tiger forward, coming the other way. Here's number 74. That's Painter. Painter with the shot, covered up by Upper St. Clair. So if you like what you are seeing and hearing for the future, please let us know. Like and subscribe at Grove City Hockey's Facebook and Instagram pages. Be sure to hit that like button so we can keep on coming to you for some PIRHL action, hopefully for the next season. A Prazen right in front of us is going to carry the puck. Looking forward, off Mark's stick, just too hard of a pass, bouncing off the blade, and now a counterattack for the Tigers. Lewis on the backhand, trying to center it. No one home. Some contact down low. Game is starting to pick up in intensity.
Yeah, both teams realize.
Chipped all the way back down low. Finally, the retrieval by Blaha. Oh, almost a turnover. Schumann, heavy forecheck there. Sitting right at that center rink dot. Throws it on net, and that's going to be chipped up high. Schumann fighting for it along the board. It's going to look for Marks. Can't find it. That's going to be a high stick. Great hand-eye coordination by Marks, but obviously just way too high. They had to call the high sticking on that. Just under 7 minutes remaining in period number 2. We do apologize for any technical difficulties that you are experiencing. We are working on it as we speak, and hopefully we can get to some more action here in just hopefully a couple moments. Face off won by Tamino, a tough angle shot. He was almost behind the net as he took that shot. Nice little move there by Blaha, putting it in between the legs. Good shot right off of the chest of the Upper St. Clair netminder. Holding on to a backhand attempt towards the front. Great team defense there by the Panthers, taken away by Marks. Couldn't get it through, and now here comes the counterattack. The game's starting to open up just a little bit. Looking for Blaha. Blaha, backhand opportunity, cover it up and for a save.
Blaha trying to get that knuckle backhanded on net. Did get it on net, but right into the mid of the Upper St. Clair netminder. You're right, Sean. Game opening up just a little bit here. It seems the legs are finally starting to get their legs under them here in the second period as we start Championship Sunday with this early morning game. Yeah, not really sure who they called that interference on. If anything, I would have called that on Marks for knocking down the North Allegheny defender at the blue line, but here we are, USC did a power play.
Tamino with it now, carrying it in. 3 Panthers on it. Puck sitting right in front of the Upper St. Clair netminder, finally picked up by Schumann. Puck kept in by Schumann, fought for, finally taken away by Schumann on the far face-off dot, trying to make a move, trying to do a nice little toe drag, couldn't come away with it. Gonna throw it in on that backhand opportunity. Schumann scores! That is his second of this beautiful morning championship Sunday. Just under 4 minutes remaining at the 3:50 marker was Schumann's second today.
And Schumann right on the doorstep, cross crease pass. In the low slot, Schumann right there, able to pound it home to extend the lead to 3.
Looked like something you might see on NHL 21, the video game. I mean, there's just a beautiful tic-tac-toe pass to set up that scoring chance and eventual goal. Grove City Hockey, make sure you follow us on our Instagram, Facebook pages.
Alexander Lewis on the doorstep. A nice play by the Upper St. Clair netminder to poke that away.
And we are back to 4-on-4 action with about 15 seconds remaining in this second period. Puck down low in the Upper St. Clair zone. Carried there by O'Crazen. Crazen with it, 5 seconds remaining, trying to get one last scoring opportunity. Puck's going to sit there. Heavy slap shot off the toe of Moskowitz. And that is the end of period number 2. When we come back, the final frame of high school 4 championship action.
Looking for that perfect holiday gift? Look no further. Grove City Hockey is partnering with By Designs to fit your perfect hockey gift ideas. Search for custom trophy displays, wall decor, picture frames, nameplates, and so much more. Your imagination is the limit. Email them today at bydesigncustom@gmail.com and tell them Grove City Hockey sent you for 10% off. By Design Custom, crafting dreams into reality.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
So we are back for the third period here for Championship Sunday at the Neville Island Sports Complex. With Allegheny, they do have the resources, but the parents, the coaches, they put in all the hard work along with these players, and they have some great athletes here that are willing to put in the time. And I mean, this is high school 4. I mean, I'm excited to see what's going to happen for the ladies. Pappas with it, holding on to, it's going to leave it for Tamino. Tamino's trying to cut in front. Tamino, the catalyst for this high school 4 Tigers team, tries the centering pass, couldn't get it on net, defended away there by the Panthers, chipped down low, looking for retrievals, appraising, pressured there by Tamino. He's going to wrap it all the way around to Manello. Manello is going to dump it, looking for Dutko. Dutko there, right in front of us. Excellent pass there. Oh, and it's covered up. What an excellent save by Moskowitz. Looking for that opportunity was number 15, Tencio. Just a couple inches too short.
Just ricocheted off the stick. What an excellent pass by Dutko. Right along the boards, right in front of us. We had a beautiful, clear view of that behind through the legs, backwards pass. Unbelievable pass. Just unable to knock it home with Atencio.
Puck dumped back into the Tiger zone. Fester with it now. Fester trying for a long stretch pass, but it is intercepted. Here comes Lewis. Lewis losing the puck, trying to make a toe drag. An excellent defense there by the Panthers. We do want to thank you for sticking around. We do apologize for the technical difficulties, but we do believe that we are up and running and we are good to go here. So thank you for staying tuned into this championship game. Just a couple minutes have gone by in period number 3. The Tigers Hilaria going to Manello. So covering up is the Upper St. Clair netminder way out of the crease.
Yeah, he comes about 10 feet out of the crease to make that stoppage. The NA player crashing in on him. And Upper St. Clair really doing what NA did so well in the first period, was getting to those dirty areas, keeping the high pressure in the offensive zone. NA really not able to get anything done here in the offensive zone here in periods 2 and 3.
So what you have to do sometimes, create those scoring opportunities different ways. Appraising with a shot just off of the tip of the glove of Moskowitz. Battle for it down low. Here he's looking for a 2-on-1 block. I was streaking to the net. Couldn't get that pass off. Puck comes all the way in front. Just fought for it. I almost went right into the slot area, that blue paint. Here comes the Praisen. Praisen looking for a quick shot off the right leg pad of Moskowitz. Trying to clear it out was number 51 Pappas. Dutko now on the backhand. Number 17, Dutko by himself, and capitalizes on that scoring opportunity to increase the Panther lead 5-1.
NA kind of just leaving their goalie out to dry there. Great breakaway there by Dutko. Excellent move. Just a little bit of a shoulder fake, forehand backhand, and over the glove hand of Moskowitz to put USC up 4.
Down low, Fester with at gmail.com for more info.
Ready up, Bender.
Looks like we have a couple of calls. It's going to be some coincidentals.
Ready, Bender, take back.
Here comes the Praison. Praison with it. Another quick shot. Another great save there by Moss.
Plan. Alright. Once this puck's dropped, I'm going to go to Bender and then I'll...
Fans, this copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. Any reproduction or retransmission of any kind without the express written consent of Grove City Hockey is prohibited. To purchase footage of this complimentary broadcast, email Grove City Hockey LLC at gmail.com.
Off the post there. What another excellent scoring opportunity for the Tigers. They couldn't, unfortunately, buy a goal. They've needed it. They've had some great opportunities today. 2-on-1 now. Lewis with Pappas. Pappas shoots it. What a great defensive play there by Pilaria. Trying for a long stretch pass. It's going to come all the way down past the left side of Moskowitz. Carrying it, centering in front was Marks, but it's going to go just wide in another counterattack. Here comes Blaha. Blaha with the shot. Another scoring opportunity. An excellent save there by the Upper St. Clair netminder.
The Upper St. Clair just holding on to this lead. They're not engaging their defense anymore in the offensive zone, keeping everyone back, trying to just get the puck deep into NA. Stave off any sort of strong rush.
Are you guys able to hear me okay with the master?
Puck down low into North Allegheny zone. Fought for by Marks. Picked up there by number 39, Blaha. Throwing it. Throws it in on net. Another great save by Upper St. Clair. Looking for the puck is the netminder. Can't find it. PIRHL with it. Looking for a centering pass. Can't complete it. This is going to be held on to by the Panthers. Schumann with it now. Holding on to it is Manello. Poked away, looking for Tamino. Tamino shoots. Blocker save by the Panthers netminder. Schumann holding on to it. Forehand, backhand, by himself into the offensive zone. Here comes Marks. Marks looking for a scoring opportunity. Off the right leg pass. Another shot. Marks doing it all by himself with two great scoring opportunities. And here comes Manella holding on to possession. Looking for an outlet. It's going to dump it all the way down to Pilaria in his own defensive zone. Pressure there by Payne. Causing a turnover right in front. Shoots it. He scores. Painter puts it on net and scores. Causing the turnover. Cutting this lead down to 3.
A great individual effort there by Cameron Painter. Good, strong forecheck in the zone. That was a great play by Manello for USC, dumping it back in their own zone, trying to kill time. But Painter, strong on the forecheck, able to cause a turnover.
What a goal by Appraisal. Right as I was talking about cutting that lead down, they come back, the Panthers, and put another one on net. And that is number 97. Out now by Appraisal. Appraisal with a heavy pressure there. Blaha trying to cause an turnover opportunity. Almost comes away with it. Here comes Pappas. Pappas with 5 seconds remaining is just going to hold on, trying for a stretch pass. And that is it. Your high school floor champions are the Panthers of Upper St. Clair. And what an excellent game here, Sean. Congratulations especially to the Panthers for pulling this one off, but to both teams to make it this far. An excellent season by the Tigers, and those kids should hold their heads up high. The score is not indicating of how well they played today.
No, it was an excellent game by both teams. NA just fallen a little bit short.
Was 6-3, as you mentioned, Sean. We're going to go to our 3 stars here. The first star for the game. I should start off with the 3rd star there, Sean. The 3rd star here is number 97, Alex Aprazon for the Upper St. Clair Panthers. Number 18, that is going to be Cohen Marks' star number 2. And your 1st star, Sam Schumann for the Panthers of Upper St. Clair. He had the game-winning goal, had 2 goals today, this morning. It's still 10:46, so we got a lot more action.
Players, the coaches, the parents, but also the league for being able to put together these safety protocols, keep their players, fans, coaches, everyone safe. Here we are at the end on a beautiful Sunday, and we're awarding medals. Who would have thought, maybe last March that we would have been even at this point, or even this past fall, if we would have even been at this point. We've had games canceled all season due to COVID protocols and keeping everyone safe. And championship weekend, we're awarding medals.
And we're starting off with the 2nd place finish here for the Tigers of North Allegheny. Again, they played their hearts out. What an excellent game here. And they need to hang their heads up high. They did everything they could to. You can see a couple of handshakes here, respecting. This is what it's all about, Sean. Just, working hard every single day, building those characteristics for what you're going to come to in the future. And, showing the respect for the other side that they competed.
Absolutely. There's, sure, there's winners and losers, but at the end of the day, it's all for the fun and love of the sport. And these 2 teams definitely put it on full display here today.
We like to thank all the parents for their time here, taking them to practice on a weekly, maybe even a daily basis, driving them to some of the open rink skates, just so they can put in that extra 30 minutes of work to get here. And they're not done. They still got a long ways to go in the future. And maybe we might see them on a Norch weekend. We might see them on a MyHigh weekend. This isn't it. This isn't done.
No, absolutely. There's so many levels above this, and these players continue to put in the great effort that we saw here today. Only great opportunities are going to come to those who put in the work.
And speaking of those, we do have a weekend upcoming in Buffalo in April that we will bring some MyHaw action for you. Stay tuned. We'll continue to bring you some updates on more information as it presents itself. We still are, waiting to see how everything goes within the next month or so. But we'd like to enjoy everyone, to tune in for another broadcast.
Yeah, even if it's just a sample of what the next level can bring for some of these young men and women. It's going to be a great time.
After the first game here, 6-3, Upper St. Clair takes the High School 4 division. When we come up next, afterwards, we'll have High School 5 Central Catholic versus Bethel Park.
Looking for that perfect holiday gift? Look no further. Grove City Hockey is partnering with By Designs to fit your perfect hockey gift ideas. Search for custom trophy displays, wall decor, picture frames, nameplates, and so much more. Your imagination is the limit. Email them today at bydesigncustom@gmail.com and tell Grove City sent you for 10% off. By Design Custom, crafting dreams into reality.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Make sure I say it right. Welcome back to the RMU Island Sports Complex. Sean Stewart here with number 8 for the Upper St. Clair Panthers, Sam Schumann. Sam, great game today. It was a tough season. How does it feel to culminate with that championship?
It's kind of been a rough year. We played pretty good the whole year other than a few games. Like, we had our ups and downs, but it feels good to get a championship and after a while. But it feels really good.
It's definitely been a long season, a little bit longer than normal. You had a 2-goal effort, including a power play goal. What was really clicking for your guys on the power play today?
I think we moved the puck around, and we controlled it well and how we wanted to.
So end of the season now, after a long season. Summer's coming up. Any good plans for the summer?
Probably just get back to play hockey over the summer, and then just do stuff, keep busy, because COVID, it gets you.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, Sam, we'll let you go to enjoy the win. Thanks so much for taking the time. We'll be right back with Central Catholic versus Bethel Park. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Thank you.
All right, excellent game today.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Go enjoy.
the Army Sports Complex. We have game number 2 between the Central Catholic Vikings and the Blackhawks of Bethel Park. This is the championship game for High School 5. We just saw High School 4 action with the Upper St. Clair Panthers winning. Now it's High School 5. Puck is down for period number 1. The Vikings are spotting the white, gray, silver, while the Blackhawks are going to be in the orange and black.
Wow, Bender, your camera is so smooth.
Fought for by number 39. Here comes Bethel Park skating out of the zone. Adams dumping it down low. Holding on to it is number 76 for Central Catholic Vikings. Battle right along the boards, right in front of our camera here. Couple of Blackhawks, couple of Vikings fighting for it. Finally comes back to the D, dumped all the way down low past the stretching stick of Adams. Heavy check there, looks like nothing will be called. Possession taken away by the Vikings, dumped off the boards. Here comes number 77, a little drop pass there to get it into the neutral zone, carried in. 3-on-4, shot off of the dock. Another quick shot outside of the stretching glove of the Bethel Park netminder. Passarelli chasing it down now for Bethel Park.
You ready yet, Flannery?
Picked up by Central Catholic, going D to D, trying to tip it around his own feet. Could not come away with it. Number 76 for Central Catholic's going to have a 2-on-1 opportunity. He's going to take a shot. Glove save there by the Bethel Park netminder. That is number 67, Armstrong.
And we mentioned in the first game how hot both of these teams were. These two teams are just as hot, both coming in on win streak. Central Catholic with a 4-game win streak. Bethel Park on a 5-game win streak with their last loss coming.
They finally get it out, but just past the stick of number 22. Kept into the zone by number 42, Buell. Shot off of a Viking defender in front, and it's going to be taken the other way. Maybe a 2-on-2 if they hurry. Tipped into the slot area. Picked up. Here comes number 14 with the backhand opportunity. Off of the glove hand of Armstrong. Going all the way back to the D. D to D just out past the stick there. Number 76 is going to try and chip it down low. 14 is going to take a tough angle shot. Coming out, bouncing away to Sims. Sims looking for a stretch pass to number 26, PIRHL. Couldn't connect. Just a little bit off, a couple inches. Now coming back the other way, dumping it all the way down low into the Bethel Park zone. Puck will come behind Armstrong, picked up by Smith. Smith now with it, pressured by number 14. It's going to lose possession to the Vikings. Now going D to D, number 93 now with it. Going to make a move right into the slot, trying to settle the puck down, cannot. Shot into the leg.
live on you. I
Number
can see what you're
39
saying,
carrying it up for the Vikings. Stick handling. Gets it right to the slot. Butts couldn't hold on just a little too hard.
I think that was the problem.
Pressure there by a couple of Blackhawks.
Ready?
Finally, the Vikings are going to come away with it and dumping it all the way back down into the Blackhawk zone.
Hey, Flynn, I don't have the video.
Grady with the retrieval. Trying to make a move. He's going to let this one go right to number 93. Heavy pressure there. Gets it into the slot. Couple men falling down. Couldn't stay on their edge. Grady now with it.
I have another one. Too.
Grady with a tough angle shot. Covered up by the Vikings. Just under 10 minutes coming up on the 8-minute marker here of period number 1. 0-0 is the score. No one has scored yet between both teams. A lot of good action so far. Not very fast paced. Both teams are looking for that methodical approach.
Yeah, teams are still trying to figure each other out. They played 3 games against each other. This is I guess you could call it a true grudge match. Both teams have a win and they tied a game. So unbelievable matchup we have here as the Central Catholic netminder getting attended to as he took that shot a little bit high, but it looks like he is all good.
Down low, picked up on the near boards, trying to get out of the zone, finally does, just past the referee all the way into the Bethel Park zone, picked up by Grady. Grady working around his man, gets it into the neutral zone with some speed, dumps it down low for number 93, Passarelli. Passarelli on the forehand, now the backhand, coming up through the face-off dot, centering pass, a tough angle shot, covered up by the Vikings netminder. A good cross-crease pass, but nothing can come of it.
Central Catholic to really get out of their home defensive zone and get set up on offense themselves, as I may have spoken too soon.
As a reminder, we do appreciate all of your support. If you could follow us on Facebook, Instagram, look us up, Grove City Hockey LLC. We hope to be back here next. Alleviating some pressure, trying to create some kind of counterattack is number 7. The boards are turned over now to the Vikings, carried in by number 76. Trying for a centering pass. He's going to try and get around number 72, Smith, but cannot. Hold on to. Here comes the Vikings once more. Heavy shot up high, off the glass. Coming all the way back around to the near boards, picked up by Sims. Puck on an edge. On two if they hurry. Trying for a toe drag, trying to put it between Smith's legs, cannot complete it. Centering pass knocked down by number 39, deflected away by the netminder Armstrong.
keeping that puck in, and great work by number 17, fighting off the defender, able to get that shot off in the low slot. It was an excellent shot opportunity. Just blocked away by the Bethel Park netminder.
Heavy stick checking there, puck loose. We're going to get our first tripping call. Touched up by the Vikings as they will be.
Got to keep control of your stick, and unfortunately he did not in that case, tripping up number 19 from Bethel Park, Aiden Haglund, and Bethel Park to the power play.
Some kind of short-handed opportunity, and he gets another interception.
Great play, but tough break for Alex Fedak. He just tried to make a play there, but unable to do so. Tripped up the Central Catholic forward, and we're going to have a quick 3-on-3 opportunity for both teams.
Little 3-on-3 action face. He's going to carry it into the offensive zone. He's going to let one go right into the glove of Armstrong. Saving his goaltender, number 67 Armstrong. Adams holding on to it. What a beautiful
What a great goal. Unbelievable to get Bethel Park on the board.
I mean, that was almost Sidney Crosby-esque with the kind of backhand goal that he just put on.
I think that's something you're seeing more and more. We saw a tough angle goal in the last game. Teams and players now they're trying to shoot those pucks because you never know. You get those pucks.
For an outlet, he's going to go to 91 for the Vikings, trying to make a move. Pressure there, collapsing. He gets a shot off just wide of the net mine.
Bender.
10 seconds remaining. When we start off the second period here, it's going to be some 4-on-3 action. Bethel Park will get a second crack at the power play. After one period, the Blackhawks of Bethel Park 1, the Central Catholic Vikings 0. When we come back, period number 2, you are listening to Grove City Hockey. Period number 2, starting out on the power play is the Bethel Park Blackhawks. Face-off is down. Picked up by number 17. He's going to dump it down low to kill off some time, to kill off this penalty. As a reminder here, if you like what you're hearing, you want to get some highlights, you want to get some live photos, anything, we can create a highlight reel for your kid, please email us at Grove City Hockey LLC at gmail.com for some more information. Puck kept in to the offensive zone by Bethel Park. They're going to try and set up their power play. Fadak with a shot going just wide of the blocker of the netminder. Holding on to it. Going to drop it back down low for Grady. Grady's going to go to Fadak. Fadak's going to take another shot right into the glove hand of number 31. Just a minute has gone by in the period. Period number 2. Bethel Park leading 1-0. Face-off will be to the left of the Central Catholic netminder. One chipped out of the offensive zone, but kept into the neutral zone by number 16 Fadak. Going to Grady. Grady's going to let a shot fly. Trying for a redirection in front was Adams, but he just knocks it down. Puck is cleared all the way down. Only 30 seconds remaining in the penalty before we get back to 4-on-4 action. Slowly carrying it up, throws it to Passarelli. Passarelli shoots it right into the breadbasket of number 31. Covered up for a save.
Shot first mentality on the power play. Had an open man on his left wing, but decided to take the shot right in the breadbasket.
Yeah, that was a missed opportunity in front. He had another man right in the slot all by himself, but couldn't. A very long shot there. He didn't even get to the top of the face-off circle before he let that one go. Just trying to cause some havoc, hoping for maybe a rebound, but Armstrong denied him on that one. Said no rebound here. D to D now for the Vikings. Trying to throw it in on. I think it's going to be on Bethel Park. There should be an interference call there on number 42. Buell decided to go with the check instead of playing the puck. And in inline hockey, that's not allowed. If you at least play the puck, you can, use your body to your advantage. But the moment you stop playing that puck,
Ready, Bender, take Bender.
Throwing it down low for number 14 for the Vikings. Units, number 77 now with it. Holding on, he's going to take a far angle shot. Covered up. Adams for Bethel Park. Puck at the blue line on its edge, just kind of rolling around there, finally settled down, but right into the skates of Sims. And it's going to come all the way back down into the Viking zone. Picked up and played with by number 77. Nice stretch pass to 39. He's by himself at the face-off dot. He shoots one, and he scores!
a little bit difficult for us to see, but Armstrong was able to grab that in the trapper. No goal. A little bit difficult to see, but yeah, you sally like that, you think it's going to be a goal, but Armstrong is somehow able to get that in the trapper, and make no mistake, Armstrong knew all along he had that puck.
We're all even at 4. '76, the Vikings, more sustained pressure. Bethel Park.
Zone, Bethel Park not able to clear, and they finally do. They were able to get a stoppage.
What an excellent move. They're trying to cut it to the slot. Can't come away with it. That's Buell. Buell. Another penalty. So the Blackhawks are going to head to another power play here. Just under 7 minutes, coming up on the 6-minute marker. Still a 1-goal game, a very low-scoring affair between Vikings are going to make a change here, get some fresh players out there. Still have about 45 seconds to kill off of this penalty kill. Face-off won by
Teams really starting to engage on offense. Love to see it here. Both teams know what's at stake. High pressure, but both teams pulling to the task and getting great opportunities on both sides.
So on the face-off, we will be even. 4 minutes remaining in the second period. Puck was out of play. They finally blow the whistle dead. As a reminder, here on Championship Sunday, typically we usually only have 2 referees. We have a third one for the increased importance of this tilt. The ref instructing some fans to move away from the glass.
I think it's to get behind the area where the net is. Potential with that puck to fly out without the protective netting.
The netting ends about halfway. If you can see where number 36 is for the Vikings, that netting's just right past them is where it ends. So there is an opportunity for the puck to go out of play there. But I think this might be something more serious. They finally stopped the clock with about 3:14 remaining in the second period. With that out of the way, the puck is finally down. Pressure right in front, trying to get it to the middle of the rink. Vikings netminder, Helfrich with it, holding on, goes to Grady. Grady swiped at by number 39. Puck is right along the boards. Finally, a retrieval there by Central Catholic. Puck. But it's kept at the very far blue line here closest to us in the Viking zone. Bethel Park now with possession. Looking for options. That is Sims. Sims with it now. Sims with the cross crease pass. Had Hagelin out in front by himself but could not connect. And we're going to have another penalty called. This one is going to be on Bethel Park. Number 39 with a shot blocked in front by Grady. Chipped out just over the reaching glove hand. Finally, I thought Bethel Park touched it up. Now we'll get a stoppage with just under a minute remaining in the first.
It's been a high intensity, high pace second period. And it looks like we're going to have a trip on Bethel Park. So Central Catholic
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back for the final frame here between Bethel Park and Central Catholic. 1-0 is the score. You're listening to Grove City Hockey here for some High School 5 action, Championship Sunday. PIRHL with it now, killing some more time for Bethel Park, trying to make a man. What an excellent move right into the 5-hole of the netminder, and that's going to be swallowed up and covered up. PIRHL, a one-man wrecking crew, just skating in and out of some Central Catholic players, and a great shorthanded opportunity.
It really was. Bethel Park's really been flying lately. We're seeing a lot of them just skating around and holding onto that puck. Not a lot of sustained pressure on defense from Central Catholic.
Puck carried in, shot in on net. Number 31 with another big save. Here comes number 17. He's going to throw one on net. Armstrong kicks it away. Picked up now. Fidel dumps it all the way down. Only 8 seconds remaining in this power play opportunity for the Vikings. Number 93 trying to receive that pass between his legs. Couldn't complete it. Centering opportunity. And it's going to be finally cleared away. And it was intercepted by number 16, Fidel. And we're going to have another penalty called. I think this time it's going to be on Central Catholic. We'll see what the call is here in a moment. The coach is arguing here for the Vikings on that play.
Looks like they're going to be calling a rough. So far, no penalty time put up on the score clock.
So Bethel Park will go to another power play here. Clock is still winding down as the refs discuss this with the coaches and amongst themselves. Adams is lining up for the face-off for Bethel Park. Number 17 for the Vikings. Fought for along the near boards. Trying for a centering attempt. Couldn't complete it. Adams is fighting with it with number 36. Centers it to Grady. Grady with a shot. That goes into the netting. Another stoppage in play coming up on the 12-minute marker of the third period.
And now the third power play opportunity for Bethel Park already has the lead. Looking to extend here. As it looks like it was only 2 minutes put up for that roughing call on Central Catholic. So only a minor penalty for roughing.
Number 17 for Central Catholic wins the face-off, and he's holding on to possession. He's going to look for a clear. What an excellent clear right on net, bouncing in on Armstrong. He had to be agile and, paying attention to that one.
Yeah, the way the sun's kind of coming into the arena, Armstrong actually has the advantage as Bethel Park puts one in.
That is number 9, Grady, with the goal. Nick Grady extending the lead for Bethel Park to 2. 2-0 is the score. Power play goal by Nick Grady. Man, that was an excellent shot, bar down.
Yeah, a great shot there by Grady, and just as we were talking about them needing to or wanting to extend their lead on the power play, Grady goes right ahead and answers the bell. 2-0, Bethel Park.
Grady, the traditional defenseman, looking like he's got a shot of a natural forward. Bethel Park with the puck now, intercepted by number 36. He's trying to clear it out of the zone. Fought for, chipped in, but number 17 is going to hold on to it, carrying it past the blue line. Fought for right in front of us, thrown in on Armstrong. Armstrong's going to let this one go and be played. Helfrich with it now. Helfrich's going to clear it down the center of the ring. Picked off by number 17 of the Vikings. He goes to his D partner, another quick shot. That's wide of the blocker of Armstrong. 76 picks it up, chipped out of the zone, and finally Helfrich is going to get it to Sims. Sims losing it in his foot. And it's going to be dumped back down into the Viking zone. Possession now with the Blackhawks, centering opportunity. Fought for in front by number 36. Trying for a tucked opportunity, couldn't complete it, and the puck's going to come all the way down to the Bethel Park zone.
Looks like they're getting unsportsmanlike conduct on Central Catholic.
Stay there, playing. Playing's on it.
And that's not what they needed at this point in this game. Just under 10 minutes ago, they're down by 2. An unfortunate penalty there. And it looks like a timeout will be issued, and another penalty is going to go up.
Yeah, that's an unsportsmanlike conduct. They didn't. Scorekeeper didn't clear off the initial penalty for that roughing that was converted on the power play.
So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll resume this game between Bethel Park and Central Catholic.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Back here, thank you for staying tuned to Grove City Hockey. We appreciate all of the love and support. 2-0 is the score between the Bethel Park Blackhawks and the Vikings of Central Catholic. An unsportsmanlike call has led to this power play opportunity. 4-on-2. Here comes Fadak with it. He's going to throw it to his D-man, Buell. Buell's going to dump it down low. Plenty of room and space for the Blackhawks here. First penalty's killed off. Now it's a minute 30 remaining in this second power play opportunity. Fought for by number 76. He's trying to get out of the zone there, but pressure by Buell. Buell's going to hold it at the blue line. Chipped up. It's going to be retrieved there by the Blackhawks. Adams, stick handling, drops it on the boards for his D-man Padak. Shot by Buell right into the glove hand of the Vikings netminder. Coming up on the 8-minute mark here in the third period, 2-0 still the score. Minute remaining here in this power play. This would be a very big kill here for the Vikings if they can keep this deficit where it's at.
And Bethel Park really just doing everything they need to do to hold on to this lead. Slow, sustained pressure, but that's just it. Sustained pressure, not letting Central Catholic get any possession of this puck.
Buell with it now, chipped out of the way by number 39. He's got it. He tries to make a move. Can't dance around Buell. Buell is going to work his man over. A lot of heavy collision here in front, and we're going to have a penalty called. The ref is going to call a holding call, and this one's going to be on Bethel Park. So when this face-off is dropped, Central Catholic will head to the power play. At the moment it's 3-on-3, but number 39 loses it. Here comes Passarelli trying to kill off some time for Bethel Park, making a couple men miss. Quick shot there right into the breadbasket. An excellent individual effort by Passarelli. Dumped all the way back down. And Padak with it for Bethel Park. Carrying it around his own net. Pressure there by number 39. Causing the turnover there only for a brief second. And here comes Passarelli again with the stick lift. And he's going to dump it down. 77 fine, 17. But can't hold it on his stick. Trying to chip off the boards was Padak. Battled for along the boards. Now here comes number 76. He throws it down low. Brady. Oh, man in front. He's trying to score, but number 39 whips on the shot. And the puck will be chipped out over the scorekeeper.
Tough break for number 39. He heads right over to the bench and just shrugs his shoulders. There's nothing he can do. Puck's really been bouncing here. The players having a lot of trouble controlling the puck. A lot of bad bounces, bad skips. But able to just get a little bit of wood on that. Probably would have been a goal.
But Shuddy scores! Number 17 for Central Catholic cuts this deficit in half, and we have ourselves a game. Power play goal by the Vikings. Looks like he, right off the face-off, the shot that slipped it in 5-hole, and Armstrong, I don't think was ready for a quick shot right off the face-off.
He was prepared, but he wasn't on his angle. Kind of another weird bounce. But able to get that shot off real quick to get this cut this deficit to 1.
Sims off his foot. He's going to chip and chase it. He's going to take a tough angle shot. That's going to go around the netminder for Central Catholic. Coming up on the 5-minute marker, just a 1-goal game. Intercepted there by Smith. Smith with a shot. Docked in front. Confusion and chaos in front of the Vikings netminder. Fought for by number 17 with Haglund. Contact down low, nothing called. Finally there is something called there. We'll see who the infraction is on. So Central Catholic's going to go to another power play here. And this is maybe what the doctor ordered. Some much-needed medicine. Only 1-goal deficit. They got a goal on their last power play opportunity. Face-off won by the Blackhawks. Adams. He's going to carry it into the offensive zone. Number 36 with the excellent stick lift will cause the turnover for the Vikings. Number 17 with it now, trying to stick handle. Releases a shot, but that's deflected wide by Padak. Carrying it behind the net there. Thrown down low. A check called, and that's going to be another power play. Shot in front, covered up into the netting. We'll see what that is. That could be an interference. That could be a check. That looked like a deliberate check there by the Blackhawks, number 16 Padak.
Looks like they're going to call boarding. For Central Catholic getting a great opportunity to get back in this one with 3:30 left in the third period.
4-on-2 action for at least a whole minute. Number 17 with it now. He's going to center it in front. He scores! Number 39! This game is knotted up at 2. You couldn't ask for a better script.
Central Catholic getting exactly what they needed here. Get a couple power plays, get right back into this one, net this game up. And as we know, Sean, under 2 minutes, clock stops. So there's still a lot of time left in this one. And Central Catholic will remain on the power play.
Timeout for Bethel Park as they got to collect themselves now. 2 consecutive goals on the power play leads to a game tied. And when we come back, we're going to head to a break here. When we come back, we got some a great finish ahead of us, Sean.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back after that quick timeout. Minute 23 remaining on the power play for the Central Catholic Vikings. 2 for 2 in the last 2 opportunities led to this tied game. Puck dumped down low, retrieval by Grady. Grady with it now. He's skating up through the neutral zone, getting some speed, trying to kill some time off this penalty. Maybe looking for a shorthanded goal. Number 77 is going to carry the puck here. He's going to throw it on net. Just wide here. We finally have a whistle. There was a man down for Bethel Park. That was Grady all the way down low into the Vikings end. Hope that young man's okay.
Not sure if he just fell down or maybe caught something up high, but play stopped as Bethel Park gains possession with 2:23 remaining in the final frame. Tie game.
We have ourselves an excellent finish coming upon us for this high school 5 action. Face off 1. Quick shot there, just wide of Armstrong. Puck cleared down low. 40 seconds remaining in this penalty.
Ready, plan, take plan.
Padak with it, puck into the netting, finally blown dead. 2 minutes. As you mentioned, Sean, when you get into an inline game, games tied or even within 2 goals, clock stops. 2 minutes and less. So we got to stop it here. Clock is stopped. There's still 27 seconds remaining on this power play. Face-off 1 cleared on the far boards right in front of the Bethel Park bench. Whistle blown. I do apologize. We mentioned this before here. That's the other rink with the whistle.
I thought the same thing too, Sean. I heard the whistle, thought it was a stoppage in play, but play continues.
Puck off the netting, thrown to number 17. Here's Central Catholic. He's skating in the offensive zone, tries to make a nice toe drag move, loses it, just pushed it a little too hard. Trying for the drop pass. It's going to be picked up by number 77. He throws it to number 76. He's got the puck. He's going to let one go off the foot there of number 72, Smith. Thrown down low. This is going to be picked up by Adams. And that puck is going to be out of play. So for any pictures, videos, or anything from this broadcast you would like to receive, please email us at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to learn more. coming up on the final minute of a tied game between Bethel Park and Central Catholic. An excellent game on hand. Thrown towards Armstrong in net, picked up by Smith. He's going to dump it. Picked up by Adams. Adams with a long stretch pass. Here he comes, Passarelli. He goes into the netting, and that's going to be a penalty. Let's hope the goaltender is okay there. He was going hard into the net. An excellent scoring opportunity. The net was knocked off its place. 43 seconds remain in this third period. We're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, we'll resume some live action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back here, and there's going to be a power play opportunity for Bethel Park here. No time like the present to try and score. You got a 4-on-3 opportunity, 40 seconds left here. Let's see what the Blackhawks can do. Here comes number 17 for the Vikings. He's going to carry it in and kill some time. Number 39 shoots up into the netting. What an excellent save there by Armstrong. Almost a shorthanded goal for number 39. That would have been a second and the game-winning goal if he pulled that one off.
Yeah, so with 30 seconds remaining, a goal here would be crucial for either team to win this one. What a great game. This game has definitely lived up to the hype.
We potentially could be heading to overtime. Here we go, 2-on-2, looking for Passarelli in front. Passarelli whips on the shot. An excellent scoring opportunity. Couldn't come away with it. 18 seconds left. He drops it for Smith. Smith winds one up just wide of the net. This is going to come around the near boards. Chipping up is for Doc. Keeps it in the zone. He's going to let a shot go. Blocked away. 39 trying to clear. 3 seconds. 2, 1. And he shoots it and scores! You can write a better ending than that. What a goal! Adams chipping it in. Let's see if this is official.
Unbelievable finish.
I'm in shock. This is pure awe. There had to be .1 on there. I mean, just barely. That shot was released about 1.2.
And looks like with the handshakes, the refs, that is going to be the conclusion. No video replay, unfortunately, in order to see if there was any time on that clock. So call will stand. Bethel Park 3, Central Catholic 2.
Number 31, Michael Adams. That's a second of the game. The game-winning goal. Man, what an excellent hit there. You can't write a better ending to that one for a championship game.
Yeah, storybook ending for Bethel Park. Coming in as the number 1 seed. Pure elation on one side, pure heartbreak on the other. Both teams wearing their hearts on their sleeves. Excellent championship game. And what a great start. These first 2 games, Sean, unbelievable.
And if you're Central Catholic, man, you got to hold your head up high. I know that's a devastating loss, but you know what? You fought to the very end. It was a great game all around by both teams. As both teams are lining up for the medal ceremony here. Well, of course, we'll start off with the Central Catholic Vikings. They will receive the second place medals. Just pure emotion on the faces of this Vikings team. But if I was a parent, you couldn't be more proud of that. I mean, the way they battled back, you're down 2 goals. You get 2 power play opportunities. You tie it up. You get it within the last seconds of the game. I mean,
literally the last second of the game. Getting that buzzer beater goal. Unbelievable.
I mean, if you're Bethel Park, I mean, you played well, you persevered, you had that resilience there, and you were able to, you know, get the game-winning goal when you needed it most. I mean, you can't. 1 second. That's 1 second there. That's impressive there. And Michael Adams, second goal of the game. He talented young man. He played well, but every athlete out there should be happy with their performance today.
As we award the second place medals to Central Catholic Vikings. It's tough to watch these young men battle this entire game. Like you said, coming back down in this one, coming back, tying it up, only to lose it in heartbreak fashion. Just pure emotion on the surface today.
So we'll go over the 3 stars here real quick of this brilliant championship high school 5 game. The 3rd star for Central Catholic, number 39. The 2nd star, Nick O'Grady, number 9 for Bethel Park. And I mean, can you pick a better player for the 1st star? Michael Adams, 2 goals on the day, had the tip to give his team the championship with about 0.5 remaining. So we're gonna take a quick commercial break here. When we come back, we'll continue with the presentation ceremony.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Welcome back to the RMU Island Sports Complex here on Neville Island. Sean Stewart here with the game-winning goal scorer, Michael Adams for Bethel Park. Michael, buzzer beater goal doesn't get any better than that, does it?
Yeah, it really doesn't. I couldn't breathe for a second. I was just in shock.
So you're in shock. What's your first thoughts? Did that go in? Does that count? You heard the buzzer. What was your first thought?
I saw it go in. It went in.
You saw it go in.
It went in. It went before the buzzer.
Awesome. Well, it was a tough season, obviously, with COVID, everything that's going on in the world. How does it feel to culminate in a victory?
Really good. It feels like you would have never have thought you would have been here at the beginning of the season. But look, we're here now, and we have a great team. Our goalie, I was his first year ever. We went up I think 2 wins. It was a great season.
So it culminates in a championship win. Summer's coming up, end of school year. Any big plans coming up for the summer?
Play hockey, play more hockey with my buddies. Yeah.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Are back here, middle school 1 championship day between the Warriors of Penn Trafford and the Tigers of North Allegheny. What are you expecting here so far, Sean?
This is going to be another great matchup. We're looking at two of the best offenses at the middle school level. It's looking for a high-scoring affair. Both offenses putting up outstanding offensive numbers. Penn Trafford scoring 141 goals this season, while NA scoring 132. Just unreal numbers, video game numbers in this one, Sean.
Real exciting. Here's Olsen, throws it in front, picked up by Neubauer. Neubauer holding on to it. Throws it down low. Blocker save there by Claudia Cushion. I believe we saw her older brother earlier today. As North Allegheny is going to get an early power play opportunity here. Number 23, Knopfsinger, holds up for the Tigers. Trying to get that extra man out. 5-on-4 action. Here we go. Number 53, Butler with it. Butler is going to let one go. Blocked away, but he's going to come away with possession still. Knopfsinger with it now. Sema is pressuring him, but he's going to hold on to it. Cycle all the way back around. Butler again. Throws it all the way, long stretch pass down into the offensive zone. Throws it for he scores! What an excellent goal. They didn't even get to the power play. They didn't need it. 5-on-4 action there. Let's see who the goal scorer is. That's number 16, Christian Mark with the goal. The redirection in front. What an excellent play there.
Methodical, really, Sean. Absolutely methodical. Taking their time. They knew they had the extra man. They knew they were going to get the power play. Took their time, got the puck up ice or up surface, and Mark with an absolute great goal on the doorstep.
Well, you can't draw up a better start to the game if you're the North Allegheny Tigers here. If you're Penn Trafford, you're looking for that quick turnaround here, getting some offensive pressure as we speak. Ferguson with it now. Ferguson holding on to it. He's trying to cut to the middle, deflected away. He gets into the slot shot. Claudia Cushion with the save. Another save there by the netminder, number 1. I believe, Sean, we saw her older brother earlier. Not a victorious effort for the Tigers. We still got to play well to get to that championship game. Hopefully, she's hoping for a better result.
Absolutely, and this is the second out of the 3 North Allegheny teams we'll see today. The third completing in the pure division for the varsity championship. But NA's clearly showing that the school size means you can field lots of teams, which means more opportunities for these young men and women to play.
Yeah, it says a lot about the program when you can have 3 championship teams competing on championship Sunday. So, Olsing with it now, holding on to it. He's going to try and skate into his zone. He's going to let one go off the glove of Claudia Cushing. Picked up there by number 23, Knopfsinger. Knopfsinger pressured there by Noah Radigan. Going to chip it up into the offensive zone. That is Cameron with it. Cameron pressured there by number 5 of Ebely. Trying to come away with possession is the Tigers, but it's going to be turned over to the Warriors. Mad scramble for the puck now. Cameron clears it out of the zone. Taken away by Neubauer. Neubauer with it, trying to get help from Ferguson. The Tigers will come away with it. More collision in front of those penalty boxes. Dumped down low, picked up by number 53, Butler. Butler with it now, skating, controlling it. Pressured there by Neubauer. Neubauer and Ferguson both pressuring Butler. Throws it to his D partner, Knopfsinger. Knopfsinger with it. Skating in past the blue line, lets one go off of the left leg of the Penn Trafford netminder. Ferguson now carrying the puck in. Stops on a dime. Throws it off at the face-off dot. Can't get it on net. Puck in front, finally covered up by Cushon. A delayed penalty that led from a 5-on-4 effort, scored there by an excellent deflection.
It's been a fast-paced game so far. NA controlling the majority of the play, with Penn Trafford finally able to get some offensive zone time.
And for Penn Trafford, fought there with Knopfsinger. Here comes the goal scorer, number 16, Mark. Mark with it now, pressured there by Neubauer, taken away by Neubauer. But only for a brief second here. As you can tell, I mean, we talked about the high scoring.
Take Bender. Do you want me to switch to
Both teams making some slow changes here, trying to get out the right personnel for this critical face-off early on in this championship. Skating, but
Able to get it into Trapper, knock it down in front of her, and swallow it right in the crease. Great pressure, though, by Penn Trafford, trying to get back into this one. Only down one, but both teams really turning up the heat in this one.
as a reminder, relive any of the memories from today's championship games here by purchasing photos, highlight reels. Email us at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. I'm sure a couple parents from the last game want to see that photo finish that they saw. Olsen with a shot just wide. Off the boards, finally corralled there by NA. Butler with it now from a pass from Shandik. Taken away quickly to Ferguson. Ferguson with a shot, big save there. What an excellent takeaway by Radigan to create that scoring opportunity. Here comes Radigan, and he's going to be denied as Cushon is going to just cover this one up for another face-off opportunity.
Another
Ferguson with the puck. Drops it. They both stop on a dime. Excellent skating and maneuvering there by Butler and Ferguson. Ferguson now with a great pass in front. Coming down low right in front of us. Stopping on the near boards. Pressure there by Knopfsinger. Neubauer coming to help. Neubauer skates it in front. Pressure there by Shandig. The puck's going to squirt out in front of the net, and it's going to be kept into the North Allegheny zone. Shandig now with it. Looking for a long stretch pass, but that's intercepted by Olsen. Olsen with it now. Changes by the Tigers. Taken away by Knopfsinger. Still in the NA zone here. Knopfsinger with the puck. Penn Trafford with that heavy forecheck that we're accustomed to seeing. Butler now with it. It's going to wrap it around for Knopfsinger. Knopfsinger to Butler. Butler with some speed in through the neutral zone. Dancing around one. Coming in with the shot. He scores!
Butler doing it all himself. Calls for the pass all the way down in his own zone near the faceoff dot. Carries the puck up from the high slot all the way to the other end in the low slot. Coast to coast.
So Butler finally gets one after getting a couple assists earlier in the afternoon, I should say now. Assisting on the Martin goal and the first Shandik goal. Here comes Olsen with some speed. Olsen takes a heavy shot. That goes past the blocker of Cushon. Eberle chipping it into the offensive zone. 14 seconds remain. Ferguson now fighting for it. 10 seconds. Here comes Ferguson. Ferguson with a shot right into the glove of Cushon. And that is the end of the first period in Middle School 1 Championship hockey. After one, the Tigers of North Allegheny lead the Warriors of Penn Trafford 4-0. When we come back, we're going to take a short break. We'll see period number 2. You are listening to Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We're back for period number 2 between these two Middle School 1 teams, the Tigers of North Allegheny versus the Warriors of Penn Trafford. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey, coming to you from the Neville Island Army Sports Complex. Butler carrying it through the neutral zone, gaining some speed, walking on in, pressure by Olsen. Gonna take another shot, and he scores! Man, that is a laser by Butler to increase this lead to 5. Not even 30 seconds in to period number 2, and it's 5-0 for North Allegheny.
NA came to play today. Andrew Butler been lighting it up. Second goal, and really in under a minute. Scored under a minute to go, and to end the first period, and scoring under 30 seconds here in the second period. Unbelievable play by Andrew Butler.
Ferguson with a shot and a backhand whiff by Alsing is going to create a scoring opportunity the other way for the Tigers. That's Seymour who whiffs on his opportunity. Here comes Neubauer. Neubauer skating it up. Great back check there by the Tigers. Neubauer will gain possession, trying to throw it to Alsing. Alsing makes a move around the man, tries to throw one on net, deflected away there by Knopfsinger. A lot of action here just in the first minute 30 of period number 2. Ferguson now with it. Pressured there by Craig. Ferguson on the backhand trying to get one off, and he shoots, he scores! Number 2, TJ Ferguson with a goal. What a beautiful backhand there, Sean, to cut this lead back down to 4, maybe change that momentum a little bit.
Yeah, I was actually just about to say, if you're Penn Trafford, you really can't get down on yourself. We saw last game, it takes under a second to score a goal. Ferguson able to get a quick one here for Penn Trafford to get them on the board. Just need a little bit of momentum, something else to go their way to get back into this one. Being down 4 goals, not unheard of coming back.
Blocked away by Narchis. Narchis with the big save there for Penn Trafford. Coming the other way, maybe a 3-on-2. A lot of speed by Alsing. Alsing going to take a shot, going just wide. The retrieval there by Neubauer at the blue line. Pressured by Shandick. Puck left on these near boards. Trying to create some more momentum here for Penn Trafford, but coming away with it is Knopfsinger. Radigan and Shandick fighting for it. Coming away with it is North Allegheny on the stick there of Knopfsinger. Knopfsinger with it. Gonna let one go. That's gonna hit off the top of the glass and bounce around the boards. Pressure there with Butler. Butler's gonna skate in the slot right into the blocker of Narchis. Puck still loose. Battle for it along the boards, and the net is knocked off its moorings in a sense. Obviously an inline, there is no pegs, but you know, it was knocked out of place, and a great scoring opportunity there by the Tigers.
Yeah, NA creating havoc in front of the net, just chop and whack and bang, and all they can do to knock that puck in. Penn Trafford's netminder able to stay tight to his post until it got knocked off. Great play by Penn Trafford, keeping that puck out of the net.
Ebely's going to step into the face-off dot, but that's won by the Tigers, and Butler's going to take it all the way back. Heavy pressure there by Radigan. Butler now is going to circle behind his own net, and he's going to carry it into the neutral zone, now the offensive zone. Forehand, backhand with a lot of speed. Centering pass, no one home. Slap shot opportunity there by Knopfsinger. We might have a quick opportunity here. Sema with it. Sema carried into the offensive zone. Is going to let a long one go. Deflected away there by Cushon. Battle along the far boards near that Penn Trafford bench. Won by Butler of North Allegheny. Now Knopfsinger with it. Going to drop it down low, creating some havoc there. Finally covered up. Cushon with the smart freeze of the puck there. Sema was right on the doorstep, threatening with that scoring opportunity.
Yeah, Cushon's been on her game today, keeping the lead here. 4 goals. You know, great goal there by Ferguson earlier in this period. She's really been tight on her goals, really good on her angles as well.
And we've seen this Penn Trafford team a couple times now. We've got some excellent players here. One of them is Ferguson. He came up with the goal. We've seen Ebely out there also. They have a couple of excellent skaters here. And the team all around is just a well-taught team.
The program speaks for itself. We'll be seeing their varsity in the next game against Cannon Mac. So both programs really good. And it's exciting to see, you know, where they start out, and in the next couple games we'll be seeing where they end up here to finish out their high school careers.
A lot of congestion in the center of the rink there, finally taken away by Mark, but Sema pushes it forward. Here comes Ferguson. Ferguson by himself, shoots and he scores! Ferguson burying that puck behind Cushon. It's 2-5 now. 2 consecutive goals there by number 2, TJ Ferguson. Just under 10 minutes to play here in period number 2.
Ferguson putting on the Jets there. Put him on full blast, able to catch up to that puck. It was way ahead, and able just to pound it through the 5-hole of Cushon. Great goal there by Ferguson to reduce the deficit to 3.
And that play was set up by a turnover created by Sema. Sema was the one that punched that puck into the offensive zone. creating that scoring opportunity for Ferguson, and Ferguson didn't let that one go. Butler now with it. All right, 2-on-1 opportunity. Here comes the forced shot. Narchis with it. Puck is loose. Eberle with the retrieval, dumping it around the boards. Olsing picks it up. Narchis picking up his game in net here. Physicality also increasing. Shandick now with the puck. Another turnover. Backhand. Toe save there by Narchis. Butler now carrying the puck into the offensive zone for the Tigers. Smartly going to cycle it back and settle it down here just a little bit. Glazer with the pressure for the Warriors. Lots of action here. I don't even know if at the end of this game if I'll be able to call the next two for how much they're going up and down the rink. What a shot there by Butler off the post and a weird carom into the foreboards, and we're going to have a whistle. It's going to be a slashing call here. I believe it's going to be on the Tigers. So Penn Trafford's going to head to the first power play of this middle school 1 championship game, and I don't think it's going to come at a better time now. You got 2 consecutive goals. The momentum's in your favor. What are you looking for in this power play?
This is what you need right here. You scored 2 consecutive goals, like you said. Get another one, quick one here. You're down 2. Anything can happen. Still a lot of game left.
Face-off was won by the Tigers, and trying to clear it out was Butler, but it's going to be picked up by Olsing. Olsing looking for his D partner, Neubauer. Neubauer with it. He's going to take another shot. I think a lot of confusion there. Ferguson with a quick little half slapper. Ferguson's going to pick it up on the boards. He's got Seema in front. Backhand to Olsing. Olsing with it now. Trying to get a shot off. Could not. Excellent stick checking there by the Tigers. Puck comes out to Neubauer. Neubauer, far angle shot. Knocked down in front. Poked at it by Seema. And the whistle is blown. Kushon saved there by the whistle. That was a lot of congestion right in front as Seema was prying and poking away at her.
And this play is going to come all the way down. We're going to get a penalty here? No signal yet. Doesn't look like we're getting a penalty here, but it looks like they're going to bring it back down.
3 here. I believe the faceoff should have been down low, still in the offensive zone for the Warriors, but I guess not. Neubauer settling the puck down is going to go over to Olsing. Olsing winding up a shot. Blocked away off the blocker of Kushon. What another big save there. Puck held onto in the offensive zone by Neubauer, but the Tigers will gain possession, trying to kill off this last 20 seconds. Last push on the power play by Olsing. Gonna let one go. Glove save away by Kushon. Into the near boards. Picked up, thrown back to Neubauer. Neubauer can't keep it in the zone, and it's gonna come all the way back, and we're gonna be even now. 4-on-4 hockey. Neubauer trying to chip it to himself, couldn't complete it. The man jumping out from the boards is going to have this puck here, and that's going to be number 7, Huey with it. Radigan with the pressure. Ferguson chipping it back to Radigan. Carrying it through the neutral zone. Poked away there by Butler. Trying to settle this puck down. Losing it into his own feet. Here comes Ferguson. Ferguson now walks it in. Blocker save there by Kushon. Dumped all the way back down, and Olsing will go for the retrieval. At his own face-off dot. Heavy pressure there by Huey. Olsing with it now. Down at the low face-off dot. Tough angle shot there. It's going to careen around the boards. Eberle now with it. Eberle making a couple moves there. Dropping off for Olsing, but can't come away with it. 2-on-1. Here comes Butler. Butler making a move there. Held on to. That's going to be a hooking call, I believe. Another good shot deflected away by Olsing. Olsing laying down the lumber and finally touching up. So North Allegheny will get a power play back here. Hooking is the infraction. Both teams lining up for the face-off dot with about 4 minutes remaining in the second period. Merchandise is on sale for Grove City Apparel. We have masks, we have hats, we have some nice beanies that our team is sporting here today. Check us out at our Facebook page. We have all the goodies, and we got more to come still too. Just a couple seconds gone by here. Here comes Neubauer. Neubauer with the turnover. Trying to create an opportunity. Oh, just whipping on it. Cushon with the big save there of the stick. Dropping it down for Butler, and they're going to slow this down here. Butler pressured by Neubauer. Carrying it in. Butler tries for a centering attempt, and that's deflected wide. Kept in there by Hofsinger, and that's out of play. Sean, you got your hands up like the puck was about to come to you. There's netting here.
Oh, well, thank God for that netting. That was coming up right in front of us. Great work there by Neubauer, able to chip that puck up.
Hofsinger trying to keep that in the zone, and this went off the stick of Ferguson into the netting right in front of us. Ferguson trying to clear it. It's going to come out to the blue line, so it's going to stay into the offensive zone for the Tigers. Carrying this in is Cameron. Cameron trying to drop it back. Can't complete it. It's going to go all the way back down the Cushon. Just under 40 remaining in this power play opportunity. 5-2 is the score with 2:30 remaining in the second period. Butler now with it. Going D to D. Here comes Knopfsinger. Knopfsinger's going to wind up a shot. That's deflected wide. Narchis coming up big with the save. Had to try and track that puck down. Knopfsinger to Butler. Setting up this power play opportunity. Just a couple seconds remaining. Trying to get one last push. Throws it to Knopfsinger. Knopfsinger with it right in the bread basket of Narchis. And Narchis saves that one. Here comes Ferguson with the counterattack. Ferguson winding it up, slowing down. Both teams are now even strength. Olsen coming out after that infraction, holding on to the puck down low, going behind Cushon. Using the boards as an ally, trying to get it to Ferguson. That's pressured there by Shandick. Ferguson holding on to it. More pressure by Butler. Backhand, oh, what a brilliant backhand pass. Couldn't get it through the slots, but almost a scoring opportunity there for the Warriors. Tough angle shot there by Ferguson. It's going to come all the way back to the red line. Eberle picking it up. Change coming off as Ferguson's coming off. Heavy pressure there. Shandick falling down to his feet. Eberle makes a move around Shandick. Trying to get around Cameron, but cannot. 2-on-1 if they hurry. Here comes Butler. Butler with it, trying to throw it in front to Shandick. Couldn't complete the pass. Butler goes all the way back to Knopfsinger. Knopfsinger with it now, just under a minute remaining, 50 seconds to be exact. Olsen picking up the puck for the Warriors. Bank pass to himself. Oh, going down hard. Penalty will be called. Here comes Penn Trafford. Radigan with the shot. And it, he scores! Sima saw that puck perfectly. 5-3, just under 30 seconds with that tally. Refs converging with Penn Trafford. It looks like the coach is having a little bit of issue here. Clock is still winding down. They did put the goal on the scoreboard.
I think the goal is going to stand. I think what he has a little bit of, the coach, Penn Trafford coach, might have a little bit of a gripe with is the hard play on the initial puck where the penalty was called. It would have been a tripping call, but Sima able to keep the puck going, retain possession, and score on what was a great opportunity for Penn Trafford. As they now trail by 2.
So that is the end of the second period. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the final frame between these two highly contested teams. You were listening to Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back for period number 3 between Penn Trafford and North Allegheny. We got a good finish upon us here, Sean. 5-3 is the score.
With Jacob Sima cutting the lead to 2 right there at the end. A lot of confusion at the end of that second period. There was a delayed penalty that was going to be called on NA. Penn Trafford scored, but then there was some conversation with the referees and the Penn Trafford coach. We'll hear Penn Trafford coach did.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy.
Second, but they'll keep this in the offensive zone. Here comes Neubauer. On it is Mark. Battle along the boards right in front of the North Allegheny bench. Shot by Neubauer, deflected out wide. Sima with it now. Sima losing an edge on his feet, looking for a pass. Coming out to Alsing. Alsing's going to walk in and shoot. Oh, just deflected wide. Here comes North Allegheny trying to alleviate some of that pressure. Penn Trafford with pretty much all the momentum right now as we speak. Neubauer with the puck, chipping it to himself. Here comes Sima. Sima entering into the offensive zone. Heavy back check there by Shandik. Thrown in front there, taken away by North Allegheny. Here comes Butler. Butler, the smooth skater, walking in, trying to get around Neubauer, but cannot. Neubauer with the takeaway. 2-on-1. Neubauer and Sima. Neubauer with it. Takes a shot. Followed up there in front. Oh, coming out wide to Knopfsinger. Sima pokes it away. He's going to keep possession here. Penn Trafford looking for another one. Sima with the shot right into the glove of Push-On. Fast-paced action through the first minute 30 of the third period.
Great work by Sima trying to hit a nice shot on goal. Able to toe drag around Knopfsinger and get a nice shot onto Push-On. Just a little bit not high enough. Needed another inch or so, and that may have been a goal.
Here comes Craig, but Craig's going to turn this one over to Ferguson. Craig battling, chips it to Butler, and Butler is going to wind it up now through the neutral zone. Butler carrying it in on Ebele and Olsen. What a beautiful dangle, trying to go 5-0, and an even better save there by Nartus. Looks for sure Butler is trying for another one. Battle along the near boards here. Laser on it for Penn Trafford. Taking it away now is Ferguson. Ferguson on the backhand. Gonna cycle it back, looking for Alsing. Oh, taken away by Ebele. Ebele's gonna try and chip it down low. Laser and Craig battling in front. Craig's now gonna come up with the puck, chipping it to Cameron. Cameron intercepted by Alsing. Alsing with it. Alsing's gonna let one go, and Alsing shoots and scores! Alsing was all net there. Getting this game back down to 1, 5-4. Penn Trafford trying for the comeback here. You can hear the fans, the parents, cheering their Warriors on now. We're coming up to a great finish here, Sean.
They're feeling it. What a great start to championship weekend. We've had 3 great games already, and we're looking to have another one here. Unbelievable play from both teams, from all the games we've seen thus far.
A 5-goal deficit has almost been washed away now. The Tigers trying to get something back here, dumping it all the way back down to Knopfsinger. Pressure there by Radigan, forcing the hand of Knopfsinger. Exit pass to Craig. Craig's dumping it down low, trying to get a tip in front, can't come away with it. Counter-attack now for the Warriors. Sima with it. Sima shoots. Oh, high up into the netting.
Penn Trafford's feeling it now, Sean. They may have had some doubt, maybe some disbelief early in this one, down 5, like you said, but completely washed that lead down to 1.
Man, I'm running out of breath here. It's just up and down action between these two squads. We've mentioned both teams high scoring, both over 130 goals on the season. I mean, it's coming up right now. Ferguson with it. Eberle going to Neubauer. Neubauer trying to settle it down. Hooking will be the call. 4-5 is the score, just under 10 minutes in period number 3. Man, going over this recap here, it's a couple few players have played well. I mean, for Butler, I mean, both teams have played excellent hockey so far. Speaking of Butler, he's going to try and kill off some time here. Carrying it down low, pressure by Alsing. Alsing, the last goal scorer for the Warriors, is now going to hold possession of the puck for the Warriors. Throwing it to Eberle. Eberle's trying to get around Butler. Does. Gets off to the faceoff dot. Shot in front there. Shoots it just wide on the rebound opportunity. Clearing it all the way down was the Tigers to alleviate some of that pressure. Just 30 seconds have gone by in this power play. Alsing picking up the puck and getting this settled for the Warriors. Long shot there by Alsing, trying to chip it in front was Sema. Possession now taken away by Cameron of the Tigers, giving it to Butler. Butler trying to kill some more time. Sema on the forecheck. Looks like Butler's just going to be content with killing as much time as possible. Circling around. Ferguson now going to switch off onto Butler. Cameron throws it in front. Almost some danger in front of Cushon. Intercepted there by Sema, but finally cleared back down. 35 seconds remain in this power play. Neubauer with it to Alsing, just past the blue line in the offensive zone. Looking for another shot. Glove save there by Cushon. Get another quick stoppage.
And Penn Trafford trying to get things done here on the power play, just unable to do so. We're seeing a lot of work from Andrew Butler, able to kill almost a minute just by himself, carrying the puck both in his own zone and carrying it up ice to their offensive zone.
Alsing with a heavy shot that goes just wide. Ferguson picks up the puck back to Alsing. Alsing's going to try and settle this down, get a shot off. He shoots and scores! Oh my, Alsing. He does it again on the power play. This game is tied at 5.
The power play had concluded, Sean, so both teams were at full strength for that goal. With Alsing able to rocket one home, bouncing puck, kind of knuckled in there. Cushon not able to make that save, and what a game, unbelievable. Penn Trafford washing out a 5-goal deficit to tie this at 5 with under 7 to go.
And they're not done. Here comes Ferguson with the backhand under the leg pad of Cushon. Glazer was trying to stuff that one home. All the momentum is shifted towards Penn Trafford right now. The Tigers just holding on and maybe try to even get into overtime or something. The face-off's down here low in their own zone. They got to try to alleviate this pressure somehow. Shandik is with the puck through the neutral zone into the offensive zone. Trying for a backhand cross-crease pass, cannot complete it. Picked up by Alsing with 2 goals on the day. Ferguson chipping it for Glazer. Alsing now with it. Glazer losing a footing, but Alsing's going to hold on to possession. Trying a tough angle shot there. Deflected away by Cushon. Going to try and just get rid of the puck down into the Penn Trafford zone. 6 minutes remain here in this championship game. Puck flown on net, and it'll be easily covered up by Claudia Cushon.
Finally, a nice little break in the action here. This has been a fast-paced third period, really a fast-paced game, all 3 periods. Both teams may be getting a little bit winded now. And if you're either team, I don't think you can hope just to live for another day in overtime. You got to try to win this game here in the last 5.5.
Mark with the puck now for the Tigers behind his own net, trying to create some separation. Gets it to Butler. Butler is going to carry it through the neutral zone. Olsen defending. Butler shoots it on Narchis. Narchis with a save. I mean, it was a tough start for Narchis, but he's played excellent to keep them in this game right now, and you see the results bearing. Butler with it. Defended away. Taken away by Olsen. Olsen now carrying it into the offensive zone. Gonna let one go just wide of the blocker of push-on. Picked up there by number 22, Radigan. Radigan's gonna dump it down low. Picked up by Knopfsinger. Knopfsinger makes a nifty move between his own legs to get it around, and he's gonna skate it up. He's got Mark going to the net. He's gonna take a shot. It's gonna go into the far boards. Picked up by Olsen. Olsen dumping it over to Seema. Taken away there by Craig. Craig now with it. Backhanded drop pass to Mark. Mark's trying to carry it in the zone. Defended by Olsen. Just missing the stick of Seema. It's going to come down to Knopfsinger. Knopfsinger's going to just clear it all the way down, and Mark will be the first one on the retrieval. Eberle defending. Puck picked up and chipped out by Seema, and Butler will carry the puck now behind his netminder. Butler skating in, dropping it off for Knopfsinger. Knopfsinger makes a move. On the backhand, deflected in front. Puck just goes right through the paint. D to D now. Neubauer trying to get the puck out of the skates of the referee, carrying it through the neutral zone. Pressured there by Butler. Mark with the pickup. But Neubauer intercepts it back again, dropping it off. Here comes Radigan in his feet. Couldn't control it enough to get a shot off. Eberle with it. Radigan trying to dump it down low. He loses a stick. Here comes Craig. Craig now with the puck. Craig's going to carry it into the offensive zone, making a couple men miss. Looking on the forehand, trying to get it through, cannot. And here comes Ferguson with a bunch of speed. Ferguson getting right into the middle, and whiffs on the shots. Unfortunate for Ferguson, but he will gain possession still in that far corner. Fought forward by Mark. Ferguson comes away. Ferguson on the backhand, chipping it out, trying to get another shot off. Neubauer almost putting it home. Couple Tigers in front, knocked that one down. Ferguson again, backhand, forehand, squirts out in front. Fought off, and here comes Butler. Butler with it, with a bunch of speed, trying to get around Eberle. And that's going to be a penalty call there. Neubauer touches it up, and the Tigers will head to the power play. This is a chance that they're going to have to try and capitalize on, because we're running out of time here. Coming up on 2 minutes remaining in this third period.
After that flurry of play, looks like we are going to get a timeout. North Allegheny calling a timeout. Both teams absolutely gassed here for the last couple minutes.
Hey, we got a timeout, boys.
We're going to take a timeout here. When we come back, we'll see how this one finishes up, tied at 5 between the Warriors of Penn Trafford and the Tigers of North Allegheny.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back here. The Tigers heading to the power play here for almost the remainder of the third period. Let's see if they can create some magic here. We saw a little magic last game with Bethel Park tipping it in with a second left. Let's see where this one finishes, Sean.
Yeah, we definitely have a barn burner here, Sean. It's going to be a great finish.
Trying to go back to Knopfsinger, couldn't complete the pass, but Butler will be with the retrieval here, coming back into his own zone. Butler now, he's got a wide open man. Knopfsinger trying for the one-timer. Oh, just wide. It's going to be picked up by Cameron, held in the zone. No pressure. He's going to walk it in himself at the face-off dot, shoots it, going just wide. I think that deflected off of Ferguson's leg there, and it's going to be chipped all the way back down for a retrieval by Butler. Minute 30 remaining in the game, 1:15 remaining in this power play for the Tigers. Here comes Butler. He's just going to let one slap shot go. It's in the feet. Oh! Shanzik trying for another one. Just missing that opportunity. He pried that out of the leg pad of Narchis. Killing some time now is Olsing. Olsing now coming with it. He's going to let one go off the glove hand of Cushon. Butler carrying it, just under a minute remaining. He's got a man, Shandik, right in front, no one home there. He's going to hold on to it. Neubauer with the pressure, throws it down low. There's Cameron. Cameron, tough angle shot, covered by Narchis. Clock stopped.
Okay, I was just about to say, within 2 goals, clock's going to stop under 2 minutes. So we're gonna play true game clock time with stoppages every time that puck goes out of play or is stopped. So we're here for the finish here, Sean. It's going to be great.
Knopfsinger with it, trying to backhand that into the front of the net, can't come away with it. Under 30 seconds, fought for down low. Everybody's scrambling. Puck is coming out to the blue line. Big shot there by Knopfsinger. Up into the netting. Another stoppage of play. That was tipped out in front by a Penn Trafford player.
I think that might have hit off the crossbar. Knopfsinger blasted a shot from the blue line. Had some space over that blocker of Narchis, but unable to get it home. Goaltender's best friend there, Sean, hit the crossbar.
A very nerve-wracking finish for both sides upcoming here. Lots of support for both teams from the parents that are in attendance here. I'd like to thank them for their support. I know I'm anxious on how this one's going to finish. Quick shot there by Narchis, deflected out of play.
How about the composure of both netminders? Lots of scrambles in front, able to stay tight to their angles, tight on their posts. Unbelievable play from both teams. What could you ask for better, Sean? I mean, you really can't. Your goaltender's got to be your best penalty killer and almost got to be your best player on the surface every game.
Oh, as you were just talking about, Narchis almost made a mistake there. Thrown in, tipped in front by Butler. Here comes Olsing, and that is the end of the period. We're going to see some overtime action here in this championship game of middle school 1 action. When we come back, we're going to have overtime here, Sean. 5-5 is the score. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. Thank you for tuning in. back. An exciting game we have upon us here, Sean. 5-5. We're heading into an extra period. 15 minutes sudden death overtime.
A little bit of 4-on-4 action. We've seen a little bit of it all. 5-on-4, 4-on-4, 3-on-4. It's been a great game as we conclude, or we get ready to conclude this one here on championship weekend.
Puck fought for. There's Olsen. Olsen with it. He's going to take a wraparound shot off the post. Ferguson now holding on to it, trying to make a move. Backhand opportunity. It's going to come back out. Here come the Tigers. Knocked down by Ferguson. Couldn't exit the zone there. Ferguson with the shot. Deflected by Knopfsinger. Ferguson with the retrieval on the far boards. Down low. Twisting and turning on a dime. Throws it in front. Hits Olsen with a whiff. Picked up there by Shandik. Shandik carrying it now. Going to try and throw it for Butler. Couldn't connect on the pass. Norchis stops it there for Ebeli. Ebeli gets it down. Shandik intercepts the pass, but it's taken away by Olsen. Olsen now carrying it through. Trying to get a shot on just off of the bottom part of the glove there of Push-On. Centering pass in front. Whipped on by Ferguson. Coming back the other way is the Tigers. Here comes Butler. Butler with it. Butler takes a tough angle shot. Knocked down by Norchis. He picks it up behind the net. He's going to circle it back around. Throws it down to Cameron. Cameron with it. Drops it for Butler. Butler's going to take it all the way back to his own zone. Penn Trafford is going to lighten up on that forecheck that we've seen heavily all game. And they're going to wait for a zone entry from the Tigers.
A big battle in front of the net. Shantik's trying to get his positioning. It looks like Butler's going to sneak down here and try to maybe just get one on net, get some good redirect.
Butler takes a shot, deflected down. Narchis with the cover. Every second waning here in this overtime period, and we've got a lot of supportive fans. We've got a big crowd behind us here. I think this place might erupt whoever scores.
Absolutely. You can almost feel the electricity. I know it's cliche to say, but this one has been absolutely exciting.
Butler with it now, dropping it back for his D partner, Knopfsinger, trying to go cross crease. A race for it. Radigan tried to beat Cameron, but Cameron has it. Throws it in front, deflected away on the whip, throws it again. There's Marchus with the save. Couldn't settle that one down with Shandik. Had one scoring opportunity, but couldn't get the second one. Face off to the right of Narchis. Won by Penn Trafford. Ferguson picks it up. Ferguson's going to skate it on in. Stopping on a dime, losing it to Butler. The two catalysts of these teams fighting for it. Now Olsen with the one-handed protection of the puck. Throws it in front of the net. It's going to be taken away by Cameron. Pressure there by Radigan. Here comes Knopfsinger. Knopfsinger skating on in. Ferguson loses the footing. Here we go. Shot on. He scores! What a goal there by Knopfsinger! That is the end of the game. The Tigers of North Allegheny win this one. 6-5, the final score. What an excellent game here, Sean. Distraught by the Penn Trafford Warriors, but man, they need to hang their heads high. Look at this. I believe consulting his goaltender there.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable game. Penn Trafford coming back from 5-0 to tie this game up and taking it to OT. But NA just a little bit stronger in the overtime period, creating some great opportunities in the offensive zone. And the game winner, Matthew Knopfsinger. Great wrist shot from the high slot, blocker's side. And he knew it all the way. He knew as soon as that went in, or as soon as he let go of that puck was going in the net. Congratulations to both teams.
What an excellent game that we had here upon us. Both teams did the whole thing high. Quick game recap. North Allegheny gets out to a 5-0 lead. Essentially 4-0 after the first period. You don't think that Penn Trafford has much of a chance, and then here they come roaring back. Olsen, Ferguson, 2 goals apiece for them. Gets this game tied, forces the overtime. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. But man, That was an excellent game. 2 great games in a row. I don't even know how we're going to top this going forward.
It's been an exciting day so far. This one definitely the culmination of what we've seen thus far. We've seen some of the lower levels. We've seen some high school games. Middle school might take the cake for the best game of the day. We'll have to wait and see what the next couple of games at the varsity level hold in store. But Penn Trafford's got to hold their heads high. I mean, they played unbelievable in this one. Just came up just a little bit short.
Elation on one side, a little bit of despair on the other. For both teams, they played their hearts out for this game. And for the fans in attendance and for the fans that's watching us at home, thank you for your support. These athletes, they couldn't have done it without you. They work hard on a daily basis, and this is what this game's all about. Having fun and competing.
It really is. And these sportsmanship, these players are showing great sportsmanship for both sides. Obviously, Penn Trafford a little disappointed with that result, but they got to hold their heads high. Unbelievable play. It's just so much fun to watch. So much fun to watch these young men and women play. Can't say anything more, Sean.
Presentation ceremony coming on right now. We're gonna talk about the 3 stars here real quick. Then we'll head to a break and a player interview. The 3rd star of the day was, I think, a tie, Sean, between number 53 Andrew Butler and TJ Ferguson of Penn Trafford. 2nd star has to go to Carson Alsing. 2 goals that get this game tied. And I think the 1st star, it's got to be Hofsinger, number 23 for the North Allegheny Tigers, game-winning goal in overtime. Just an excellent performance from all these young athletes. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have a player interview. We're going to hope to have that game-winning goal, Matthew Hofsinger, for the North Allegheny Tigers. You are listening to Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Out there, Matthew. Walk me through that last goal. What did it feel like?
It was pretty fun. I didn't want to pass it. I'm going to be completely honest. I did not want to pass that. I saw the guy over there. He caught an edge and fell, so I just took a shot. I didn't think it was going in.
Well, it was an excellent goal. Now, going into overtime, what was the message on the bench?
Don't lose.
Easy said. Now, great game out there. The season's over. Congratulations on championship. What are your plans here for the summer?
I'm going to go to Outer Banks. I know that. But I'm going to just keep on practicing.
Well, we got a good one ahead of us here. Look for him in the future. Thank you. When we come back, we got some more hockey. Looking forward towards you.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back live. Thank you for tuning in to Grove City Hockey. Game number 4 of 5 that we are bringing to you from Neville Island at the RMU Sports Island Complex. This is Sean Takachi on the call with my colleague Sean Stewart, and the puck is down. We're bringing you some varsity open action. Here's the championship. In the white, we have the Penn Trafford Warriors versus, in the blue, the Cannon Big Macs. Quick shot on net there, swallowed up by the netminder. That is number 75, Matthew Justin, in net for the Big Macs. And we've had a couple of excellent games here so far, Sean. The last game we brought to Middle School won. Overtime finished 6-5. Penn Trafford was in that one. We talked about North Allegheny being this great program, but same with the Penn Trafford here.
Absolutely. Penn Trafford, another great inline hockey program throughout their entire school district. Just unbelievable talent on all ends of the program. And we're looking at the first of two varsity level games we have today. This one here is the Open Division Championship.
And let's see if we can end this one with a bang. We've seen a couple of these teams here before, obviously. Here comes Marco DeLisi with a centering pass that goes off the stick of Sabazle. It's going to come out to number 27, his brother. That is Gino DeLisi.
Keep an eye out for both of those names. We're going to hear a lot of the DeLisi brothers from this one today. Two outstanding hockey players.
Setting up that controlled breakout now is Penn Trafford, overseeing his options behind his own net. He's going to get an outlet pass to Sabazle here. Here he comes. He's going to walk down. He's got a man trying for a centering pass, just missing the stick. Fought for along the far boards. Back out all the way to number 38, Porter, for the Warriors. Porter carrying it through the neutral zone. They're pressured there by a Big Mac forward. That was number 94, Cage. Picked up by number 38, Zukowski. He's going to throw it up top to Serena. Serena with the shot off of Chesky. Chesky with a beautiful save there, using his right leg.
There you are.
Just a couple minutes have gone by here in the first period. Here comes one DeLisi. He's going to shoot it on net. That's covered up there by Matthew Justin. That was Gino with the scoring opportunity there. Both teams changing with the upcoming face-off to the right of Justin. Face-off won by the Warriors. Carried up at the point. D to D now. Sabazle with it. Going to cycle it around there, looking for his man Kapasco. Sabazle is going to be content with going behind Chesky. Here he comes, Sabazle. He's going to wind it up now. He's throwing it to another man. It's a shot opportunity. Oh, with a great right leg save was Justin. Number 58, Cole, with the scoring opportunity. Speaking of Cole, he's going to hold on to the puck and throw it right back to Sabazle. Just holding it behind Chesky, his own net. Very light pressure from Cannon Mack. That was Dickerson forcing the issue. Here comes Penn Trafford with a quick shot off the mask. What an excellent scoring opportunity there by Kapasco. Trying to throw it to the center of the rink there. Could not complete it. There was Dickerson. Sabazle with it. He's going to walk into the middle of the slot. Throws it to number 17. Shoots and scores. Tic-tac-toe. There they go. What an excellent goal there by Jack Blank, number 17.
Great work there by Penn Trafford. Able to get that controlled breakout. They've been actually doing that quite a bit in this one so far. Controlled breakout, carrying the puck through the neutral zone into their own zone, and able to get a great offensive opportunity because of that great work.
Some pressure by Donahue. Carrying it through is Marco DeLisi. He's going to let one go. That goes just wide. Coming around the boards. Picked up there by Lombardi. Lombardi fighting with number 35, Eli Glazer. Holding on to possession is the Warriors. That is Gino with the puck. Gino is going to carry it behind his own net. His brother cycling along the far boards. Slight pressure there by Donahue. He's going to throw it up to Glazer. Could not connect on the pass. Here comes Marco. Marco is going to stop up right in front of us. At the blue line, he's going to carry it in. Nope, he's going to think better of it and carry it all the way back, dropping it off for Isaiah Porter. Porter now there. He's pressured there by Lombardi. Throws it back to Marco. Marco looking for Gino. Throws it down to Porter. To Gino. Off the post. Squirts right out in front and picked up there by Lombardi. And he's going to clear it away. Precision passing there by the DeLisi brothers and Porter. Marco now with the puck. He's going to walk in. He's going to let shot go. Rebound opportunity. Squirts right through the 5-hole, but he's going to squeeze his pads tight. That is Justin with the save. An excellent scoring opportunity there to try to increase that lead to 2.
Man, Cannon Pack netminder Matthew Justin having a lot of work already in this one. Penn Trafford really keeping the pressure on him high, getting everything on net, and really just creating havoc right in front of him.
This is a very methodical approach that we've seen from Penn Trafford so far. Blank with the face-off win, the goal scorer earlier. Picked up by number 34, Marshman. Marshman's going to hold on to it. He's going to drop it for his D partner, Serena. Serena with it now. They set up the breakout. Wings crisscrossing in front. Thrown to number 34, Marshman. He's going to carry this in. He's going to throw it on net. Trying for a redirection in front, and that's going to be covered up by Chesky. Coming up on the 8-minute marker of period number 1. 1-0 is the score. The Whites of Penn Trafford with the first goal of this game, scored by number 17, Jack Blank. Face-off won by the Warriors. This is going to be carried up into the offensive zone by Kapasco. It's going to be taken away now by number 50. That's Dickerson. Dickerson trying to stop up. Leaves it there for Cage. Some confusion there, and now it's picked up by the Warriors, Sabazle. On his backhand behind Chesky. He's going to wind it up. He's going to carry it to neutral zone with some speed. He's going to pretend to wind it up. Throws a shot pass in front looking for Blank. Kapasco picks it up in the corner, uses the boards as an ally to try to get it to Blank. Blank's going to dump it back to Sabazle. He's going to throw it to his D partner now. Holding on to it is Cole. Cole carrying it up. 3-on-2 if they hurry. Shot on net. Justin deflects that wide. Pressure down low behind Justin. Finally chipped out of the zone there by Cade. Pass over to Sabazle. Sabazle is going to walk this in. Stutter step move. Shoots it and he scores! Number 1, Austin Sabazle slayed that puck into the back of the net. And the Warriors of Penn Trafford now lead 2-0 at the 6:30 marker of period number 1.
Yeah, Sabazle able to get that nice little shoulder fake just enough to get the goalie leaning the wrong way. Carried it through and was able to get a nice wrister through some traffic in front as well. It's something we've definitely been seeing a lot of here by Penn Trafford. Slow, methodical outbreaks, and then getting those pucks on net, creating havoc in front. Another great opportunity by Penn Trafford.
Marco now with the puck. He's holding on. He's going to find an outlet pass. Throws it down low. Picking up the puck now is his brother Gino. He's going to throw it all the way back to his brother again. Here comes Marco. A big momentum either increase or shift depending on which side comes out victorious here of this power play opportunity. Gino is going to hold on to the puck. He's going to throw it down low. He's got Sabazle. Back to Gino right at the point. Back to Sabazle. Playing pitch and catcher. Throws it down. Here comes Marco on the far circle. He's going to take a tough angle shot, and that's going to go out of play. Another excellent scoring opportunity. Precision passing, excellent on the tape.
And once again, just very methodical. Penn Trafford able to set up that umbrella formation on the power play. Kane and Mack kind of scrambling there in their own end. Obviously down, 4-on-3, a lot of space out there to move around, but not really getting in those lanes to block Penn Trafford passes.
Trying for the cross-rink feed there was Sabazle. Pinned down on the boards, fighting for it is Serena and DeLisi. Zukowski was also in the mix and helps clear it out. A lot of fast-paced action. Puck turned over. Here comes Marco. Marco lets one fly, and he shoots, he scores. Marco makes it 3-0 for the Warriors of Penn Trafford at the 3:50 marker of the first period. Power play goal set up on a turnover there by number 12, Serena, for the Big Macs. Now the Big Macs have a little bit of adversity. It's a 3-0 deficit, potentially heading into the first period. You got to cut back into this lead and try to shift some of that momentum back here, Sean.
Yeah, a little bit of frustration pouring out as well. Looks like they're going to be shorthanded once again on sportsmanlike conduct. A little bit of frustration, understandably so, but got to keep your head in this one if you're going to try to come back.
Yeah, you have to keep that composure against this high-powered offense here at Penn Trafford. Marco with the puck, holding on to possession. He's going to throw it to Sabazle. Back to DeLisi. DeLisi's going to let one go, and he scores again!
That kid is so amazing.
Power play goal for the second time. 2 consecutive power play goals now for number 60, Marco DeLisi, increasing that lead 4-0 just at the 2:30 marker of period number 1.
Not sure if that one was deflected in front, Sean, but what a risker from Marco DeLisi, getting that one home. A lot of traffic in front of Matthew Justin. Ken and Max really got to get a hold of themselves and get their composure back to get back into this one.
Strange is now with it. He throws it down low, looking for a man, trying for the cross slot feed, and it's going to come all the way back down. Marshman with the puck. He's going to try and set it up, drops the pass down low for Dickerson. Dickerson now settling down the play. He's going to start up some pressure there by Varner. He's going to walk in, shoot one a little wide of the net. Another redirection in front. Number 90 for Cage. Puck deflected, hello, and almost into the net. Great defensive play there by the Warriors to swat that puck out of the air. Counter attack now for the Warriors. Incidental collision down low. Trying to get back into the play there is Dickerson. Dickerson's going to come up. We have a penalty upcoming against the Warriors. Dickerson holding on. Goalie to the bench. 5-on-4 action. Marshman with it.
It makes me marginally more interested, but not interested.
Serena now with the puck. Drops it back for Marshman. Trying to set up this 5-on-4 opportunity. Throws it into the offensive zone there, taking almost away. Good puck possession there by Serena to fight off that defender. He's going to throw it to number 38, Zukowski. Zukowski to Marshman. Marshman's going to walk in, throws it to Zukowski. They have it set up in the offensive zone now. 5-on-4, man wide open in front. Trying for the redirect, just missing the stick. Serena picks it up. He's going to throw it all the way back to Marshman. Marshman controlling it now, surveying his options. Zukowski with it. Back to Marshman. Marshman throws one off the back of the glass, and it's going to be touched up there by Sabazle with about 15 seconds remaining in the first period.
I don't think it's going to be enough time to get a puck drop and have a power play face-off. So more will be starting the second period with Ken and Max in the power play.
So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, period number 2 of varsity open action for the championship here. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back here for period number 2. 4-0 is the score. Penn Trafford leading over the Big Macs of Cannon Mac. Power play opportunity here for the Big Macs on the Big Mac attack. Face off one forward, but it'll be chased down by Sabazle. Heavy pressure there, forcing the issue. Here comes Gino. He's going to drop it for his brother Marco. Holding on to it, pressure by Marshman. Ostrowski and Marshman with the heavy forechecking, just trying to at least keep them from a breakout opportunity. Puck thrown all the way down on net, right into the breadbasket of Justin. I don't think you can draw up a clear any better than that one.
Not at all. Unbelievable. From behind the red line all the way down on net, right into the breadbasket, like you said, of goaltender Justin. Yep. Just unbelievable clear by Penn Trafford.
Gino with it now, poked at by Marshman. It's going to come all the way back down as Sabazle is going to pick it up. Serena now on the forward check with Ostrowski.
I don't know what you're doing.
Sabazle hustling through the neutral zone, carrying it, trying to kill some time. Just under a minute remaining in this power play opportunity. Holding on to it, he's going to dump it all the way back down to Gino. Gino's going to eat up some more time, taking it behind Chesky. Serena forcing the issue. Sabazle now with the puck. He's going to drop it off there for Marco. Marco pitching and catching with his brother. An excellent penalty kill here by the Warriors. I mean, you just can't say too much here. They're just great passing, on the same page here, great chemistry between these three players. What an excellent opportunity, trying to chip it past him was Gino DeLisi. Great short-handed opportunity there, but was denied by Matthew Justin.
The DeLisi brothers almost single-handedly, if not did single-handedly kill that power play, keeping the puck in their own end. Great work D to D, able to keep that puck and kill that entire penalty off. And a couple great opportunities there as well as they threw that puck on net from behind their own red line, and again on that nice rush there.
Back to even now. Picking up the puck was Serena. He's going to drop it across to Marshman. Marshman with a little nifty toe drag. He's going to skate in the middle. Deflected away by Cole. Cole with the puck. Creating a 2-on-1. Cole with Porter. Oh, and he loses the puck. How unfortunate there. And it's picked up by Ostrowski. Ostrowski reversing it back to Marshman. Marshman stick handling in his own zone. He's going to throw it to Ostrowski. Here comes Serena trying to play it in between his feet. Cannot. Going to make a move to the center of the slot. Taken away by Cole. Here comes Cole all by himself there. Tries to make a move. Taken away there by Serena. Serena with the great back check. He's got a man going right to the net. That is Joey Lombardi. Serena now with it. Defended away by Kapowsko. He's going to throw it all the way back to Zukowski, but it's going to be taken away there by Porter. Porter trying to make a 1-on-2 move, and the net is going to come off its mark.
Porter carrying the puck and a couple of Cannon Mac defenders into the netminder. They're knocking the puck off its, I want to say moorings, but knocking the puck off of its surface there, or the net off its surface where it needs to be. Looks like faceoff will stay inside the Cannon Mac zone.
Making some last minute changes here into the offensive zone draw for Penn Trafford. One forward by the Big Macs, but possession is not held on to. Gino trying to keep that in the offensive zone. Taken away. Here comes Joey Lombardi. Poked at by Glazer. Myers throws one on net. That hits a skate in front. Gino holding on to possession, going to take it behind Chesky. Holding on to it. A light forecheck. Myers forcing the issue, but Gino's going to cycle it back. Gino throws it to his brother Marco. Marco is going to carry it into the neutral zone and eventually into the offensive zone with some speed. Quick shot, and he scores. That's a hat trick, and that's a natural hat trick there. 3 consecutive goals by Marco DeLisi to increase this lead to 5. What an excellent individual effort there by Marco, but you know what, Sean? We saw a 5-goal deficit get wiped away last game here. Let's see what happens with this one.
Absolutely. Penn Trafford in this one has been absolutely smothering, but much like we saw the last game, their younger counterparts, the middle school level, were able to come back. Ken and Mac really need something going here. They need to get some offensive zone time, offensive pressure, and maybe a power play, something to get the momentum back in their favor.
The aforementioned goal scorer, Marco, tries to stick handle it into the slot and cannot come away with it. Myers up now. Pressured there by Glazer, trying for a centering pass, poked away there. Marshman forcing the issue, finally covered up by Chesky. 9:30 remaining in the second period. 5-0 is the score. Penn Trafford leading in this one. Just over halfway gone through the game now.
The hotkeys were going off even when I wasn't in.
And Sean, I mean, what have you seen so far from, you know, Penn Trafford? What are they doing correctly? I mean, they're just, like you said, smothering.
They've been absolutely relentless, high intensity pressure, just on the same page. They controlled breakouts. They've played a picture-perfect game thus far in this one. Ken and Mac really needs to create some havoc, get some bodies to the net, get pucks onto the net. Can't really do too much, you know, just passing the puck back and forth in their own zone, or not even getting any zone time with how smothering Penn Trafford has been. Just need something to get the momentum back in their favor. Maybe a goal here off the face-off. Let's see how they set up.
Looking for a spark, Jacob Lombardi steps into the face-off dot. Jacob, number 68. Joey, number 69. Serena now with the puck, holding on to it, setting up. Dropping it off for Zukowski. Zukowski on the backhand, right at the glove blocker. Oh, what an excellent opportunity there. Chesky sprawling on his back like a fish out of water, but he made that big save.
It's pretty hard to get back in this one when you have a goaltender playing like that. Absolutely unreal save on the belly for Chesky.
Trying to cycle it. Here comes Jacob with the puck. He's going to backhand it to Serena. Serena with it now, holding on to it, just trying to sustain some kind of pressure now for the Big Macs. A little bit of pressure there by Varner, but Penn Trafford is going to let them enter into at least the neutral zone for the moment. Picked up by Jacob Lombardi. He's going to try and make a move. Can't put it around his man Zabazle. Throws it in between the feet. Here comes Serena there with the puck. Cole pressuring him now. Puck taken away by the Warriors. Zabazle with it. Zabazle carrying it through the neutral zone from the pass from Kapasco. He's going to cycle it back. He's got Cole circling around with him. Pressure there by Jacob Lombardi. Now defended away by Donahue. Cole centering pass. No good. Intercepted by the Big Macs. Carrying it down is Serena. Serena trying for a backhanded pass. Picked off there by Sabazle. Sabazle carrying it now into the offensive zone. Makes an excellent move, but defended even better by Ostrowski. Kapasco trying to get it over to Porter. Could not complete the pass in the offensive zone, but Porter will walk away with it. Defended away there by Zukowski. Here comes Donahue. Donahue with it now. Throws one down low. Excellent shot and scores! Jacob Lombardi, number 68, with the one-time goal. That puck made its way right through the slot, right through the crease on a very tough angle, and Jacob Lombardi does not miss.
That's what you need here if you can, Mac. Chip away at here slowly. Still a lot of time in this one. Over half a game left. And really, that was a great pass. I mean, how you get it through the slot like that, Penn Trafford hasn't given you really much to work off of. Not really getting those second, third opportunities. And they did not disappoint with that one.
Donahue with the excellent pass. Just as a reminder, please like and subscribe. Our Facebook page, our YouTube page, on Instagram, we're everywhere. You can find us. We've got some great merchandise on our Facebook store with even more to come. Here comes Cannon Mack. Holding on to it is Dickerson. Dickerson throwing it on net. Puck squirting out in front. Taken away now by Porter. Here comes Porter. He's looking for a streaking DeLisi. Throws it to Gino. And Gino just misses wide. Puck fought for along the near boards, but Cannon Mac will come away victorious with this just under the 5-minute mark in period number 2.
I don't know. It could be anything. It could be the transmitter not connecting. Because it's never been better.
Trying for a redirection in front. That puck will go out of play. 5-1 is the score. Penn Trafford leading. The last goal scored by Cannon Mac. That was Jacob Lombardi. Face off right in front of us to the left of Chesky. Dickerson in the dot against Porter, but Porter coming away victorious. Glazer now with it behind his own net. He's going to skate it up. Pressure there. He's all by himself. He's going to look for an outlet pass there, finding Porter. Porter's going to stop up, trying to look back for Marco DeLisi. Marco coming up. Throws it down low to his brother. Can't hold it down low. Fought for there by a couple of Cannon Mac players. Finally picked off there by Marco. Marco making a couple excellent moves. Another quick shot there right into the legs. Swallowed up there by Justin.
We told you we'd be hearing a lot of the DeLisi brothers, both of them getting in the action here. Marco obviously with the hat trick, but even his brother Gino creating great opportunities as well. The defenseman really engaging here for Penn Trafford.
Yep, on Bender.
Face off down, picked up by Glazer. Looking for the cross feed, but picked off there by Cannon Mac. They got a wide open man down in front. Joey Lombardi trying to keep it in the offensive zone, taken away by Glazer. He's going to reverse it around for his D partner, Marco DeLisi. Long stretch pass all the way to his brother, streaking down low, defended away by Marshman. Trying to keep it into the offensive zone. Here is Glazer. Glazer swarmed on by 3 players, and he makes a move. He shoots it off the glove of Justin. What an excellent scoring opportunity, and trying to reverse it around was Marshman to Serena. He's going to try and get it out of the zone, exit into the neutral zone. Zukowski with it, dumps it down low, quick shot there at a tough angle, can't come away with it. Dump back down low, here comes Jacob Lombardi. Fought there by Glazer, around the net, centering pass there, ripped on there by Alex Myers, and here comes Porter. Porter with it. Excellent back chair by the Lombardi brothers, couldn't get it on net. Netminder falls down, Porter losing a stick. Coming up on 2 minutes remaining here in period number 2. Gino with it now. Sabazle with the shot. Oh, trying for the put away goal there was blank. Big rebound came right to his stick and he couldn't convert. Marco overskates the puck. Left there for Sabazle. Long stretch pass all the way down to blank, but it's off of his blade. Kept in down low by Cole. Cole now with it. Off the boards to Kaposko. He's going to settle it down, throw it back to Sabazle. Sabazle with it. 2 men pressuring him there. That is Jacob Lombardi forcing the issue. He's going to skate it in. Drops it for Blank. Blank, tough angle shot just off of the right leg of Justin. Sabazle fighting for it there with Donahue. It's going to be cleared all the way back. Picked up by Cole in his own defensive zone. He's going to stop up behind Chesky. The controlled breakout is set up. He's going to skate it out himself. He's going to drop it down low. Changes being made by Cannon Mac. Under 50 seconds remaining. Sabazle carrying it in. He's going to throw it to Cole. Cole with a shot, and he scores. I don't know how he got that one through. Just past the blocker, the smallest of angles. And Mr. Cole gets one more for the Warriors.
Tag on another one for Penn Trafford. They have just been absolutely dominant at this one. Cannon Mac does not have an answer Really, I don't have an answer for them either. Penn Trafford's just been absolutely outstanding in this one. Almost picture perfect inline hockey.
They definitely brought their A game today. There's another scoring chance there on the forehand with Sabaze, and Sabaze picks it off again. A one-man catalyst, and he...
Complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email Grove City Hockey LLC at gmail.com.
Welcome back to the RMU Neville Island Sports Complex. Beautiful shot there by our Grove City Hockey crew. And this absolutely gorgeous facility housing 3 different rinks. We have ice rink right behind us, inline in front of us, and inside obviously where the RMU collegiate teams, both men and women, play. As Matthew Justin makes another great save in his crease. Penn Trafford just unrelenting in this one. 2 straight goals.
I'm going to jump on
up 6-7-1 here in varsity open action. There's Marco DeLucia giving it back to his D-man, Eliza Glazer. He's going to carry it behind his net. Give it over to Gino, who carries up through neutral ice as he circles back around. And joining me on the broadcast, president of Grove City Hockey, Jake Kaczynski. Jake, what a day this has been.
I'll tell you what, Sean, there is nothing that gives me more enjoyment than watching some high-level, high-quality hockey. And these teams today have delivered nothing short of amazing, really exciting hockey. This is a great day for us, and I am so glad to be able to do this with the PIRHL.
It's been an exciting day. We might have had the game of the year last game. Middle school action versus the North Allegheny Tigers and Penn Trafford Warriors. North Allegheny coming away with a 6-5 victory in overtime, but also Penn Trafford erasing a 5-goal deficit. Unbelievable.
You know, we were on the call with the other camera crew, and we were talking about how they went up 5-0 so quickly, and you just knew that there was fight left in them. They were coming back in the game. There was little to no doubt in our minds. Incredible finish for both teams. Really great job. It's just so cool. You never know what's going to happen at this level. Swings like that happen all the time, and hopefully we'll see another one of those for this game.
Yeah, Penn Trafford been a little bit smothering, a little bit of dominant as they're here on the power play. Playing D to D and a lot of space. Something I've been noticing a lot. They are controlled. They're methodical. Cannon Mac really just doesn't have an answer for him right now, do they?
Yeah, and you saw that right there. Cannon Mac goalie got hit in the head. Ref checking on him, making sure he's okay. As a goalie myself, I know you start to see stars after you get hit in the face mask like that.
Definitely get the ears ringing when that puck hits the cage. As DeLucia gives it over to his brother Marco with a hard slapper. All right, Jake, well, thank you so much for joining me on the broadcast. Look forward to talking to you again soon. But we're going to welcome back my broadcast partner, Sean Takachi. Sean, welcome back.
Thank you very much, sir, Sean. What an excellent interview there by, the leader of all of us here, Jake Kaczynski. Got to thank him for bringing us on board here. I mean, we have fun with it.
Absolutely. I mean, there's nothing better than coming out. Beautiful, gorgeous day. Nice and warm inside. As that puck almost trickles in, it does.
What an excellent goal. I think that's number 4. We'll see who's leading this line here, but it was either Porter or Marco with that goal there. I don't know which one got the last stick on it.
Looks like it might have been Isaiah Porter. He leads the line there. Puck just kind of trickling in front. I thought it initially went in, but with the way they were reacting, Porter knocks it home. Puck is in the net as Penn Trafford extends their lead now to 7.
And we actually have a quick goalie change here in net. That is Mario Ifreti that is stepping in. We'll see how much it works in, their favor here. Might be a little too late, but if something's worth a shot to get something sparked here between these two highly touted teams. Pressure there by Myers, skated out by Glazer. Glazer now with the puck with a lot of speed, cutting into the slot. Dumps it back for Kapowski. Myers still on pursuit. That's going to be dropped to Cole. Cole with a nifty little half turn. He's going to skate it into the offensive zone there. And there's going to be a definite penalty. They're just tied up and tangled up there. Not keeping their composure here, Camden Mack. It's not what you want to see at this point. Going on the power play here is the Warriors.
It's tough for Camden Mack. You got to kind of keep your heads cool. Tough one being down this many. And as we're looking at the Camden Mack bench, it looks like goaltender Matthew Justin maybe getting looked at a little bit. Hope everything's all right with that young man. But reason for the goal change looks like he may have had an injury, but tough break for Camden Mack on this one. Penn Trafford just a little bit too much.
And the score is not reflective of the talent of this team here. They obviously played very well to get into this championship game. It's just unfortunate. Penn Trafford, they did everything they needed to today. Excellent work around. Here comes the Bosley with the tough angle shot. He tried curling that around onto his front blade, and it hit right off the glass. Gino to his brother Marco. Marco takes a shot. That gets deflected wide by Ostrowski. Another heavy shot there. Stranges is on, and he's going to clear it all the way down. Coming up on 1:10 left in this power play opportunity for the Warriors at 8:50 in period number 3. 8-1 is the score. I think they're just trying to kill some time here, Sean. Just moving that puck around, just wearing down Camden Mack even a little bit more than they already are.
Yeah, you don't want to run up the score at this point, but you don't want to let up either. We saw in the last game, deficits can be easily cut down. Still a lot of time in this one for a little bit as well, Sean. It is the end of the year, but you don't want to go out being down this much. You want to put up as much fight as you possibly can, and Camden Mack definitely showing that they're not going to go away easily.
Skating this up is Kapowski. Kapowski's going to leave it here for Porter. That's going to be taken away. That's Zukowski. Zukowski skating on in. He's going to stop up here right in front of the referee. Fought for by Porter. Porter's going to chip it all the way back down. And Marshman now with it. Marshman stops. He's going to wait. Zukowski crosses with him. He throws him a pass, but back to Marshman. Just under 7 minutes remaining in the game. Throws it back to Zukowski. Taken away there by number 17, Blank. Here comes Porter, and Blank looking, trying to feed it in front, but his stick was lifted as he was streaking to the net. More collisions along the board, picked up by Marshman. Dickerson now with it. He drops it back to Marshman. Trying to set this up. Marshman's going to just skate it himself. Working into the offensive zone. Lets one go. It's in. I don't think Chesky knew where it was for a second. He knew he had it, but he just didn't know where. And we're going to have another face-off upcoming to the left of Chesky. More time gone by here. As a reminder, if you want to get some cool merchandise, please email us at Grove City Hockey LLC at gmail.com. We got hats, we got beanies, we got some quarter zips, and we're going to have some t-shirts upcoming here soon as well. Got a lot of cool stuff here. Obviously, if you're in the arena today, we have some of that on display.
Penn Trafford going back to the power play here.
Frustration coming out for the Big Macs of Camden Mack. The only thing that's just not wrapped up here at this point is pretty much the time here, Sean. There's 5 minutes remaining in this game, and you know, it's a very decent lead here for the Warriors. But I mean, we got to congratulate everybody for getting to this point too. You don't make it to the championship without having a great season.
Absolutely. And both teams playing their hearts out today. Penn Trafford just getting the right bounces, things just going their way. Not too much, unfortunately, going Cannon Mac's way as Penn Trafford begins their power play. Some more great passing. And it's something we've seen all day. They've been slow. They've been methodical. They set up breakouts. They set up their power plays. And it's worked for them.
Here comes a 1-on-0 opportunity there. Trying to put it home was Adam Stranges, and he could not. Making a couple excellent moves. Here comes Marco. Going right in front, and a redirection goal there. Brian Cole, that's his second of the day, number 58. And that should do it. Penn Trafford celebrating a very great season here, ending it with a championship win. Cannon Mac, you know, it's a tough one here, but you got to this point. We're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, we're going to talk about the 3 stars, look at the medal ceremony, and then we're going to have a player interview as well, Sean. So stay tuned. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Congratulations to Penn Trafford. Here's a little snippet of the ceremony. Both teams getting their awards. Going to the 3 stars of the game. The 3rd star will be number 31, Chesky in net for Penn Trafford. Number 2 is also number 1. Mr. Austin Sabazley is our number 2 star. He got 2 goals on the afternoon. And the man with the hat trick, the number 1 star, that is Marco DeLisi. He will be our number 1 star. And rolling into the segue, we'll also have him and his brother here for a player interview. So just stay tuned. We'll be back here in just a moment. We'll have both Gino and Marco. Sean will give them an interview. We'll see, what their thoughts are on this championship game.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Gino and Marco with the victorious Penn Trafford Warriors, winning the Varsity Open at 9-1 over the Canamac Big Macs. Great game. You guys seem to have a Sedin-like, I don't want to say, you know, you guys are very, very much so like the Sedin brothers out there. How does it feel to win this championship with your brothers by your side?
It feels pretty good. We had a good year, a lot of fun. I'm friends with a lot of guys on the team, so it was just good to win with all of them and just have a good season.
So now, Gino, undeclared, so what's next for you this summer?
I'm going to keep playing hockey, adult leagues, PIRHL, anything, all hockey.
He's playing PIRHL. How about you, Marco? Anything going on this summer?
I got to go to a bunch of tournaments, state wars, and just keep having fun playing hockey.
Now, you both were able to have great games. Marco, a natural hat trick. How good did that feel to do that in the championship?
It feels pretty good. Just go out there and win. No matter how many goals you score, the win is all that matters.
Well, absolutely. You guys played a heck of a game. Great to talk to you both. Go enjoy the win with your family and friends.
Thank you.
All right, we'll be right back with some more action here at Grove City Hockey.
Once again, we do apologize for the technical difficulties that you're experiencing. I know we were without some audio there for a brief moment. We're coming back here, 6:45 in the first period. Game is still tied at 0. It's a 4-on-2 opportunity here for the Tigers. They have to capitalize here. Trying to get it to Mark. Mark losing an edge. He's going to regain possession of the puck. Going to cycle back, coming right into the slot. He's going to throw one on net, blocked away by Mooney. Excellent save there. Picked up by Lubick. Lubick's going to walk in. He's going to try and go top shelf, and that's a great glove save there. A lot of hostility, I would say, to start off this game. You know, that championship mentality coming into effect here. Both teams trying to lay it all out there and get it under each other's skin.
Yeah, these are two teams that know each other well. NA winning both of the matchups against Pine Richland back in November 8-3 and 6-3 in January. So Pine Richland looking to maybe get a little revenge here. NA outscoring them 14-6.
Excellent shot there, blocked away by the left arm of Mooney, picked up there by Aaron Mark. Mark surveying his options, stutter step. He almost loses it, but he's going to keep possession. Coming down on the face-off dot, trying for a centering pass in front, could not complete that to Ludwig. And it's cleared out of the zone by the Rams. That was number 59, Heater, with the clear, and the Tigers will look to regroup. The Rams killing off at least one of the penalties. They still got 20 seconds remaining here for the second one. 4-on-3 action. Picked off there by Ryan Peacock. Here he comes. Peacock with it. Feeding it across. Quick shot by Brown. Brown just missing the net. Quick counterattack for the Tigers. Playing the body there was Craig. Craig tries to throw one on. Nets couldn't get away. And that is the end of both penalties. The Rams have successfully killed both penalties. A 4-on-2 deficit right there, and they come away unscathed.
Yeah, that'll definitely help build some momentum. North Allegheny really controlling play here in the first period. Pine Richland maybe looking to gain a little bit of steam coming off those 2 penalty kills.
What a nice little spinorama, trying to find the puck in his feet there. Coming towards the middle of the rink. Slot covered up finally by Sobian. I apologize, Mooney with the cover, Sobian with the great scoring opportunity.
North Allegheny really getting traffic to the front of the net, causing a lot of havoc down there. Mooney really having to stay on his toes, make these saves up close.
Mooney has been just positionally well. He's just stayed facing the puck, moving his body left and right as soon as there's any kind of movements from North Allegheny's, pressure. Mark's going to throw it back. So being with it now, overseeing the options, trying to set up that, same umbrella they were using on the power play. Coming all the way back up on the near boards. That's going to be taken away by number 92, Salisbury. Salisbury trying to get to the front of the net. Could not get it to his forehand. Counter attack now. Here come the Tigers. Losing an edge. There was Mark. Looks like a little bit of contact as well. Carnival with a shot. Easily read there by Beecher. As a reminder, you got your 2 starting goaltenders, Mooney in for the Rams, Beecher in for the Tigers. Both goalies have been perfect so far. Question is whether it will stay that way. Sean Peacock stepping in for the Rams. He's going to win it all the way back, but no one can get possession of it. Mark with it now, Schillinger with the pressure, going D to D. Lubick now losing the puck. Sean Peacock with the pressure, dumping it back around. Pinched off on the boards there by Schillinger. Mark trying to get it through, but could not. Puck is still in their own defensive zone. A lot of action there. Quick shot there. Beecher's going to cover this up for a save. You mentioned, both teams have met each other a couple times here in the regular season, and North Allegheny's walked away with a couple victories. Pine Richland trying to change that fortune. They've looked good so far.
They have, and it looks like we're going to get a slashing penalty on North Allegheny, and having been a part of maybe a mini rivalry here, NA and Pine Richland. Pine Richland really in the back door of North Allegheny. just up Route 19. So two teams that see each other a lot, probably live close together, play in a lot of leagues. A little bit of a rivalry between these two schools and these two teams.
And if you've been with us so far, this is North Allegheny's third championship game today. This one at the varsity level, of course. Bressinger carrying the puck up through the neutral zone. Stick handling, he's trying to make a move. 30 seconds have gone by in this power play. Heater trying for the retrieval behind the net. Poked away, trying for that cross-rink feed right to Bressinger. Number 36 tries for the backdoor opportunity. Heater couldn't put it away. Puck's going to come out to Fulmer. Fulmer going to chip it up there. Contact by Heater and one of the Tigers players, and the puck will come all the way back down into the Ram zone. Coming up on a minute remaining of the first period. Still scoreless, 0-0. Fulmer with it now. He's trying to settle this puck down. He's going to drop it up for Bressinger. Bressinger back to Fulmer. Trying to set it up. Got a man in front. It's going to be swallowed up by Beecher on the glove hand.
So far, the only tallies on the score sheet have been penalties, Sean. Special teams going to be playing an important part in this game. NA able to kill off both, Pine Richland able to kill off both penalties early on in this period. NA working to do the same here to close the period.
30 seconds remain. Defensive zone draw won by the Tigers. Coming up is Sobian. Sobian, puck played by Mooney almost dangerously. Here comes Ryan Peacock with it. He's going to take a shot. That's just wide of the glove hand. 10 seconds remaining. That is out of play. Well, when we come back, it's going to be some 4-on-4 action and the start of period number 2. Thank you for tuning in to Grove City Hockey. We really do appreciate all the support. Like and subscribe our page. When we come back, period number 2, we'll see you then.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back here for period number 2. To start off the period, we do want to make a correction. Beecher is not in net for the Tigers. It is actually Alec Thomas, number 62. Made a quick swap at the beginning, after warm-ups. So Thomas is the one who's been standing on his head here, and we'll hopefully, at the looks of it, we hope everything's okay.
Yeah, it could have just been a little deception by North Allegheny, maybe making Richland think they were going to be facing somebody they weren't expecting to. But yeah, Thomas in net, Beecher on the pine right now. We'll see what happens here moving forward.
Trying for the wind-up slap shot, couldn't complete it. An excellent back check there by number 61, Hodgkin. Puck's going to be dumped all the way down into North Allegheny zone, but that's going to be played by Lubick. Here comes Sobian with it now, poked away there by Peacock. Peacock by himself, long angle shot off the left leg pad of Thomas. Sobian again, a lot of speed and energy. What a beautiful toe drag move. Backdoor shot! Oh, what a great save there. Mooney. I don't know how he read that one. That was just an excellent play. Backdoor drop pass and just came up with that huge save.
Able to make a great extension.
Oh, here comes Salisbury, and what a shot! Sorry to cut you off there, Sean, but an interception there by number 92, Connor Salisbury, for the go-ahead goal to get the scoring started in this championship game.
And that great save by Mooney leads to the great opportunity. NA gets one chance down on the goal line, doesn't capitalize. Pine Richland able to get the puck up surface and capitalizes on their opportunity. Pine Richland gaining some momentum now.
That's what we call the big momentum. Swinging for the Rams. A big save by Mooney, and Salisbury, he made his goaltender proud there, giving the Rams a 1-0 lead. Sean Patrick with the backhand to the net. Thomas covering that one up.
Ready, plan, take plan. Yeah, we should get a couple of SDIs.
And Thomas kind of held out to dry on that goal.
Literally so.
Yeah, not much you could do there, Sean. It's an unfortunate bounce, but it's only one goal here. Still a lot of time to play. 12:20 remaining in the second period. Here comes Ludwig with the puck, trying to settle it down, feeds it in front, but that will be intercepted away by Bressinger. Bressinger with it on his backhand, trying to cut it to the slot. He's going to wrap this one around for a centering pass. That can't be completed. Chip off the boards. Here comes Mark. Mark with it now, hustled down by Sean Peacock. Puck on the near boards. That's going to be intercepted once again. Peacock looking for the centering pass to Bressinger. Couldn't come away with it. Mark and Craig both chasing the puck down for the Tigers. Fulmer on it now on his own end. Trying for the reversal, but Bressinger's going to pick this one up. Bressinger's just going to relieve the pressure and dump it around, but it's going to stay in the zone. Puck sitting at that red line right there. And finally just cleared out. Tigers looking to settle this one down. Here comes Cody Lubick. Throwing it, looking for a pass. Couldn't find Aaron Mark on that one. Missing the mark, you might say. Collision on the boards there. Looks like Schillinger lost an edge and went back first into the boards. Hope that young man is okay. Lubick to Baker. Baker's going to hustle this one into the zone. Pressure there by Bressinger. Wrapping it around the net. Looking for an outlet pass. Finally finds Sobian. Sobian loses the puck at his feet in the face-off dot, but he will pick it back up. Trying for a backhanded pass. Couldn't complete it. Here comes Heater. Heater trying to center it. Couldn't get it to Fulmer. Defended away beautifully by Jake Lubick. Jake skating it up 3-on-2 if he hurries, trying to settle that puck down, trying to get it to the middle, couldn't complete it. Puck at the skates of the referee, finally taken away by Pine Richland. In on it will be Heater and Sobian. Heater's going to play this around Sobian behind the net. It's going to be taken away by the Tigers. Hustling for it is Mark. Mark lets one go. Easy glove save by Mooney. Just under 10 minutes remaining in the second period. 1-0 is the score. A lone goal by number 92, Connor Salisbury.
And we talked about the great play of North Allegheny coming into this game. Well, Pine Richland hasn't been slouches themselves, coming in with a 2-game win streak and winning with some OT magic yesterday against the Upper St. Clair Panthers, 4-3 in overtime to make their way into this championship game to take on number 1 seed North Allegheny.
Puck played for by Carnival. Both players collide. Nothing called. Looks like incidental contact. Both players, just coming in with high speed. Baker fighting for it, but it's cleared away only momentarily. Quick shot there. It's going to wrap around and go out of play. Another face-off in the defensive zone for the Rams. This one will be to the left of Mooney. Face off one, and that's off the top of the boards there, almost going out of play once again. Puck played there by Mark. He's going to skate it back and surveys options in his own zone. He's got Lubick with him. Here comes Cody Lubick. gaining some speed. He's going to let one go. Tough angle shot that's going to wrap around the far boards. Picked up there by number 23, Matthew Cameron. Cameron to Mark. Mark trying to clear it. That's going to be intercepted by Salisbury. He's going to chip this. Thrown in on net. Thomas with a save. Lubick holding on to it. He's going to chip it into the center of the rink. Mark picking it up. And he shoots and he scores. Aaron Mark does not miss the mark. This game is tied.
And I'm not going to lie there, Sean. I looked down for 2 seconds, and next thing you know, Mark with a quick shot on goal. Completely missed it, but unbelievable. Looks like he may have shot that down near the low corner there.
Just under 8 minutes remaining in the second period. This game is tied at 1. Low scoring tilt so far. Fulmer with the puck. Quick little toe drag. That shot will be into the netting and out of play. Both teams taking their time, striding into the face-off dot. This looks like Ludwig stepping in against Sean Peacock. Both 48s facing off against each other, but it looks like Ludwig will be the better of this matchup. Chipped up and it comes back into the Rams zone. Here comes a 3-on-2 opportunity if they hurry. Bressinger with it. Bressinger gives it back to Peacock. Peacock trying to shove it in, but he cannot on the backhand, coming around the near boards. Fought off by Lubick, taken away now by Ludwig. He's looking for a centering mark there. Here comes number 19, Craig. Quick shot opportunity, hits the boards, and is going to ring around on the near boards. Outlet pass to Peacock. Stopping, starting. Throws one on net. Thomas makes a save. He's going to follow up on his own shot attempt. Almost comes away with a goal, cannot. Wrapped around the boards, Ludwig will go for the retrieval. Pressure there by Peacock. Lubick now with it. That's number 14. Jake, he throws one on net, and that's going to be swallowed up by Mooney. 6 minutes remaining. Relive all the excellent moments and exciting moments that we've had here today by contacting us at Grove City Hockey LLC at gmail.com. Whether it's for a highlight reel, maybe some photos that we got taken today, we have it all. Let us know what you need and what you want, and we can get you, situated. Lubick shoots it in off the glove hand of Mooney. He's going to follow up on his own rebound there. Ooh, that's an incidental play there, losing his footing, and just, you can't go in there when you're not playing the puck and going with the check.
Yeah, that's a tough call. It looks like both players are kind of just trying to play out the puck a little bit, but Pine Richland player kind of going down into the boards a little bit hard, and Pine Richland's going to go to the power play.
Just hope that young man is okay. It did not look like a good sight, but Pine Richland is going to head on to the power play here. Yeah, just got to be careful with that stick. I mean, when you put it at the numbers, it's not usually a good signal.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't see there's no checking in this league, so you don't have the big red stop sign on the back of the jerseys that you'd see in some ice leagues, because then it gets a quick 2-on-1 here.
So being with a toe drag move, and that is a save for the ages by Mooney. Almost a shorthanded goal there for Sobian, but denied by Mooney. We're going to get a face off to the right in the defensive zone of the Rams. 4:30 remaining. 30 seconds have gone by in this power play. Carnival carrying the puck now in his own zone. Slowly skating through the neutral zone, just looking over some options. Going to throw it down to Salisbury. He's going to go behind the net on his backhand. Fought for there. No hooking call. Both players fighting for it very physically. Finally coming away with it is Sobian. Sobian now with it. Short-handed opportunity defended by Carnival, and he throws it just wide on the backhand. More time killed off. Salisbury picking up the puck. Number 92. He's going to generate some speed through the neutral zone. Carrying it down low, looking for an opportunity. He's just going to take a shot. That's going to go up into the netting. And we're going to have another face-off here in the defensive zone for the Tigers.
And great job on the penalty kill by NA, not really giving Pine Richland any real chance to get set up here. Doing really, really good on the penalty kill.
We do want to thank the PIRHL for letting us come down here and broadcast here. As you can see, a little bit of difference from the traditional games where you have 3 referees compared to 2 for this, championship game. It's a very important one. I mean, could be one of the most important ones for a lot of these kids, and hopefully it's not the last time we see them, though. I mean, we'll hopefully see them in Maiha and some March weekends. So
yeah, there's always more to come at the next level, especially for some of these seniors who are going to be playing in their last high school level game, as it looks like we're going to get another penalty here on NA.
That should be a hooking call on the Tigers. Coming up on the 2:45 marker, Pine Richland will head to their second power play of the day, 0 for 1 so far. Face-off will be to the left of Thomas. Heater stepping in the dot for the Rams. Face-off was won by Cameron of the Tigers, but couldn't get full possession, so it's going to stay here in the offensive zone for the Rams. Fulmer to Bressinger. Shoots it on. Oh, a rebound just squirting through the face-off dot. Mark trying to get it out of the zone. Pressure there by Heater. Cameron's going to follow up on it. Going to stop. Going to try and dump it back down to eat up some more clock. Dumped back down by number 91, Malott. Played there by Mooney. Bressinger now with it on the forehand. Going to cut it to the middle of the rink. Mark is the high man up for the Tigers. Chipped to number 1, Brown. Brown with it to Bressinger. Bressinger back to Brown. Down low to Fulmer. Fulmer, heavy pressure there. Chipped out, and that's a good shot, but it's up into the netting. We're going to have another face-off. 1 minute remaining in the penalty. 1:30 remaining in period number 2. This game is still tied at 1. Goals scored by number 92, Connor Salisbury for Pine Richland, and number 16, Aaron Mark for the Tigers.
Yeah, Pine Richland's not really threatening too much here on the power play. Kind of playing catch up at the blue line, back and forth between the half wall and their D-man. I'm not really getting anything on net, and when they do, it's something that netminder Alec Thomas is able to see fairly easily, able to make a couple of nice saves, keeping this game tied at 1.
They're like $1,000 each.
Puck intercepted. It's going to be carried through by Malott. Malott's going to walk in. Far shot. That's deflected away by Mooney. Puck coming the other way now, trying to capitalize, get one more rush in on this power play opportunity. Bressinger with a shot. Oh, looking for a man in front. Couldn't get Peacock down low. Schillinger trying to swat it down, but it's going to be the Tigers coming away with it. We're even. 26 seconds remaining in period number 2. Dumped back in. Retrieval by Malott. Malott on the near boards, dumping it down back low. Trying to hold on possession for just a little bit longer. Carnival going in. Fought for, pinning up and leaving it there for Peacock. Peacock's going to go across the rink there to his brother. Sean with it now. Poked away, chipped out by Lubick, still in the offensive zone, and that is the end of period number 2. After 2. We're deadlocked at 1 between Pine Richland and North Allegheny. Stay tuned. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Here, Connor Salisbury gets on the board for the Rams, but was answered by Aaron Mark, number 16 for the Tigers. And that's where we are right now, just a low-scoring tilt. Both goaltenders playing well. Thomas for the Tigers, Mooney for the Rams. Back and forth. Oh, what a goal! Salisbury gets number 2. Not even a minute into the third period, he gives the Rams a lead, 2-1. His second of the afternoon, the catalyst for this Rams team.
Yeah, I'm not sure that Thomas was expecting a shot off of that. Kind of a weird angle, not really looking towards like he was going to shoot, but Salisbury able to slam one home and get it past Thomas to take the lead.
We're going to have another penalty upcoming here. This time it looks like it's going to be on the Rams. Thomas exiting the net. Puck carried through by Sobian. He's just going to walk in and shoot. Just off the boards there. It's going to be played there by number 93, Baker, holding on to it. Mark now with the puck. He's going to hold it into the neutral zone. Pressure there by Salisbury. Baker off his stick, but it's kept there by Lubick. Lubick skating in down low. Pressure there by Hodgkin. He tries to throw it in front. Nothing there.
And Pine Richland looking for a stoppage, but no possession deemed by the referee, and NA continues on the delayed penalty.
Battle in front by the nets. Mark trying to get one on net. Bressinger playing him very well. Number 77, Falmer, is the guilty party for the Rams, and the Tigers will head to the power play. Face off to the left of Mooney. Ludwig into the face off dot against Peacock. Battle of the 48s once more. 1-4 by Peacock. Kept in by Mark. Mark with it. Holds it on. And it's going to be cleared by Sean. Peacock all the way down. And Cody Lubick will go for the retrieval. In his own zone, picking up the puck. Only 15 seconds have gone by in this power play opportunity. Looking for that game equalizer. Great way to finish off this day of championships here, Sean. Another highly contested game. Talk about some of the earlier games we've seen.
Yeah, so we saw a couple of great games earlier in this one. The first game with High School 4, Upper St. Clair Panthers victorious over the North Allegheny Tigers. 6-3, High School 5, Bethel Park 3, Central Catholic 2. And I think the game of the day, game of the year, North Allegheny, Penn Trafford, Middle School 1, NA victorious in overtime, 6-5. Just an unbelievable game. Penn Trafford down 5 goals, making the comeback all the way to take it to overtime. Just NA just a little bit too much in OT, coming away with the win. And then in our first varsity action in the Open Division, Penn Trafford victorious over Cannon McMillan, 9-1. And here we are, setting the stage for another great finish of PIRHL Hockey Championship Sunday. Pine Richland 2, North Allegheny 1.
Looking to try and get it to the net, but couldn't complete it. That was number 59, Heater. Puck into the offensive zone for the Tigers. Trip back up to Malott. Malott with it. He's going to throw one down low to Lubick. Lubick's going to walk in, but that shot is blocked by number 68, Ryan Peacock. Battle for it along the boards. Good battle down low, trying to get possession on it. Tipped in front. Malott trying to redirect it, but could not. A lot of action here, and a little scrum ensues.
A little curious as to what's going to get called, if anything, here. A couple players crashing into the boards, playing along the boards. Whistle blown. Wonder if it was, I don't know if it's for a penalty or if it's for just covering the puck up along the boards.
I'd assume there might be some physicality for a call here. Maybe if it's just coincidentals, just trying to keep this game from, escalating. I know it's a very highly touted game. It's a championship here. I mean, both teams won it, and you don't get here for no reason, and you put in a lot of work, and you want to capitalize and, bring home the championship.
Absolutely, and we'll see what the call is here.
Now, if that was ice hockey, that's an excellent play there along the boards fighting for it. Not saying that it wasn't here, but, there is a line you have to draw sometimes. So.
Yeah, in line a little bit less physical, but it looks like we're going to be skating 4-on-4. No penalties up on the board. So we'll start play at center.
I think there's just some instruction by the referees seeing how they want this game to finish out. It's a great game so far between both these teams. Centering attempt there by Mark, but he couldn't get it through. It's going to be chipped up, and Brown's going to throw it to the center, but no one's home. So being now with it, pressure there. Here comes Brown, number 1. He's going to skate it all in, and beautifully played there defensively by Jake Lubick. Cycling around his own net, back and forth pitch and catch here. Carrying it in through the neutral zone is Sobean. Sobean with it. He's going to make a beautiful toe drag, and he shoots, he scores! 79, Sobean. And Sobe's the score, tied at 2.
Oh my. Oh my.
Slap me silly, Sobean.
Unreal goal. Great individual effort there by number 79, Nico Sobean, able to carry that puck all the way up ice, or up surface, into the zone. Great stick handling work in the slot, able to knock one home to tie this game.
Oh, we got a barn burner here at the end of this. Peacock dumping around the boards, going to be retrieved there by Bressinger. Trying to get through the slot, and here comes Schillinger. Oh, Schillinger couldn't come away with it cleanly, and it's going to come back the other way. So being the goal scorer with the game-tying goal, throws a backhanded attempt towards the net. Puck's still there. He's going to be on it with the retrieval. Throws it towards the center. Mark throws it in, and that's going to be a cover in front. Mooney up to the challenge there. Both teams getting to know each other just a little bit more.
This is the time of game where you got to be smart. You can't be making any of those dumb mistakes in front. You don't want to put your team down. You want to keep them out of your crease. Protect your goalie, of course, but you got to do so in a more friendly fashion, shall we say.
The third time we've seen the 48s go at it. This time again it goes to Sean Peacock for the Rams, and he throws it to his brother Ryan. Ryan skating on it, a very high shot, hits off the boards and skates. Oh man, it went right through the goal mouth and just couldn't get a hold of it, was Peacock. Bressinger chasing it down in his own zone. Throws it to Ryan. Ryan looking for his brother, receiving it on the backhand. Defended away by Craig. Ryan Peacock with it now. He's going to take a shot that hits off of Aaron Mark's skate and into the boards. Fighting for it down low. Finally coming away with it is the Tigers. Craig with it now, skating in. He's going to let one go right into the breadbasket. A very hard shot, but a better save by Mooney. Both teams taking their time, lining up into the face-off. Dodd getting a breath here, maybe trying to regain some composure. Coming up on the 6-minute mark here. Do we have another overtime game, or will we see an end to this in 3 periods? Hodgkin fighting for it down low. Coming away with it is the Tigers. Craig throws it on that, follows up with the rebound, he scores! What a goal! Ludwig with the follow-up.
And it looks like we're going to have a conference here. NA celebrating. They did get that puck behind the net.
A lot of congestion in front. Mark and Craig was down low with the initial shot from Craig. Mark with the follow-up and Ludwig with the put-away. And that's going up on the board. It's 3-2 Tigers. Face-off tied up and won by the Tigers. Cameron trying to make his way around a man. Could not. Bressinger's going to dump it all the way around for a reversal. Salisbury now with the puck. Heavy pressure there on the back check. He's just going to dump it down. Retrieval there by the Tigers in their own end. 5 minutes coming up in this game. Championship, Sunday championship for varsity pure action. Excellent move there, almost with a backhanded opportunity. The puck comes right through the crease and it's going the other way. Here comes Salisbury for the Rams, trying to get it in deep. Taken away by the Tigers, and it's going to sit in that zone there. Going to try to regroup. D to D now. Give and go. Here comes Sobian. Sobian's going to walk in. He's got a man right in front for the redirection goal! What a goal there by number 91, Malott. Beautifully set up by 79, Sobian, to extend that lead to 2.
And once again, NA allowed a lot of space to carry the puck through the neutral zone into the other offensive zone. And great work there by Malott, getting shoved down as he potted that goal. Unbelievable effort in front of the net.
A miscommunication for the Rams defense led to that open man right in front. Carnival now with the puck. He's trying to get it up to Peacock. Peacock's going to throw it to Brown. Back to Peacock. Peacock's going to carry it in. Never mind. He's going to drop it off to Brown at the blue line. Far shot there. It's going to head over to the far boards. Retrieval by Heater. Heater trying for a centering attempt. It's not going to work, but he's going to regain possession of the puck. One more time. Back out to the point. Brown gets it. Throws it back in on net. Blocker saved by Thomas. The intensity of this game picking up right now, realizing that there's only a couple moments left. Whistle blown. We'll see what the call is. Looks like a holding call. And this should be on the Tigers if the faceoff's going to stay down low. It will. Power play opportunity here for the Rams. They need one badly now, coming up on the 3-minute marker.
Gotta get a quick one here, and we'll keep an eye on netminder Mooney to see if he gets pulled down 2. Would expect Pine Richland to pull out all the stops to try to win this one.
More pressure there by Lubick, but Carnival trying to get it out of the zone. Trying to make something. Cross crease pass off the post! Wow! Carnival picking up the puck. They got the save they needed. Now they need the goal. Oh, right in front. Just goes right through the mouth. Heater couldn't redirect that one in. He shoots. He scores! A wraparound goal by number 1, Max Brown. The assistant captain for the Rams gets them 1 inch closer. 4-3 is the score. Power play goal for the wraparound on Thomas.
And another exciting finish to what's been an exciting day. Pine Richland keeping this one interesting, getting within 1. And we'll see here now with under 2 minutes to play. Clock will stop, so plenty of time to get back into this one and potentially even get the win.
So Bean walks in. He's going to get right into the slot, deflected away by Mooney. Intercepted now by number 93. Another quick shot there. That was Baker. Fighting for it is Gressinger. He's going to skate out with it into the neutral zone. Looking for an option. He doesn't have any help. He only has Heater. It's a 2-on-3 opportunity. Tries to throw it in front of the net. No one home. Play picked up and a reversal around the near boards here for the Tigers. Coming all the way back down. Fulmer loses it into his feet. Quick shot there by Ludwig right off the post. Ludwig almost adds back another one for the Tigers. Gressinger takes it away. He's going to dump it off the boards. That one's still in play, not into the netting. It's going to come all the way back down. Jake Lubick receiving the puck in his own zone. Stopping behind his own net. 1 minute remaining in this championship varsity game. Peacock dumping it down low. Coming away is the Tigers. Here comes Lubick. He's going to throw one on net right into the breadbasket. Wraparound opportunity. He shoots. Oh, what another excellent save there by Mooney, keeping his team in it. Mark with the puck. Losing his foot. Gets centered. Oh, Lubick was there, but he couldn't settle it down. Schillinger fighting for it now. Trying to get this puck out of the zone. 30 seconds remains. Here comes Peacock. Oh, deflected away by Mark. Lot of congestion here. Both teams laying it all on the line. Fighting for it along the near boards. Finally, a penalty's going to be called here. Clock stopped at 16 seconds here.
Absolute chaos, Sean. Absolute chaos. And in the midst of all that, Pine Richland's pulling their goaltender, so they're adding another skater to try to fight back into this one. Interesting to see what's going to come out of this. Definitely saw the arm go up, so there will be a penalty called. It's just a matter of Who's going to the box?
Pandemonium right in front of us. I mean, you can't get any closer. That's right in front of our camera right there.
It looks like number 92 for Pine Richland, Connor Salisbury, will have his day be over. Looks like he was escorted off the ice, so he'll be done for today. We'll see if NA has any penalties coming out of this one. 16 seconds left, 1 goal game, unbelievable finish, and what's been an unbelievable day here at the RMU Island Sports Complex.
Quick break here. We're going to stay on the action. There's only 16 seconds left in the championship Sunday. 4-3 is the score. The Tigers lead over Pine Richland. Man, you couldn't ask for a better finish here, and you know, hopefully cooler heads will prevail. But you know, we want to see a great final 16 seconds here.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's been an exciting game, back and forth action. Really didn't expect this low scoring of an affair with both of these teams. Thought it might be kind of a barn burner like we have seen today. A lot of scoring, but both teams strong defensively. Really, I think the big part of this game has been the special teams. A lot of penalties being called, not a lot of disciplined play, which is kind of surprising from both of these teams here. Would have expected coming into this championship game a lot of skill, a lot of athleticism, but penalties really been the catalyst to allowing some great scoring opportunities. Only 1 power play goal though from either side, and that came from Pine Richland.
Regardless of the result, both teams have to be happy with the season that they had to get to this point, all the hard work that was put in, all the parents driving you to practices, and just putting in that extra time, and it comes to this now. We got 16 seconds, a 1 goal game, and regardless of who wins, it's a good one.
Did you hear what they're calling? Jordan, the shots are asking what they can.
We're getting some clarification here. Looks like the referees are talking to both benches, trying to sort out what exactly happened and what's going to be called here. Looks like a timeout will be called.
So it looks like just coincidental roughing calls on both sides. It looks like a Pine Richland calling a timeout as well, wanting to maybe figure out exactly what they want to do here with these last 16 seconds.
So we're going to head to a break. When we come back, we're going to wrap up this championship game between the Rams and the Tigers.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
All right, we are back here. Final 16 seconds here, trying to get one last goal. The Rams, Sean Peacock with the puck, trying to throw it in front, picked up by Carnival. 7 seconds left. Fulmer trying to get it. He's going to throw one on net. That gets thrown in front. Oh, just wide. And that's going to be it. The champions of the Varsity Pure Division go to North Allegheny.
Nothing like a little Donnybrook to start the game. A celebration in the net and a mini scrum working out on the boards.
An excellent game. Hopefully, a little bit of animosity between two squads. This is a rivalry that goes beyond hockey. It goes into all sports, and both teams. I hope they hang their heads high on the Pine Richland side. They played a great game today. Congratulations to North Allegheny for their victory. We're gonna go watch the presentations, second place prize and the first place prize, and it's gonna conclude our final game here for the PIRHL season. and hopefully we're going to come back for a lot more games next season. So, Sean, we're going to head to a break here. When we come back, we're going to talk about the 3 stars, talk about a player interview, and obviously watch this ceremony. So, stay tuned. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. We are back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. We're bringing you the championship presentation, congratulating both these squads and all the hard work that they put in. Your champions are the Tigers of North Allegheny, and you know, coming in second place, nothing to be ashamed of. Great season for the Pine Richland Rams here. We're going to talk about the 3 stars here. Our 3rd star of the game is going to be number 79, Nico Sobian. Had a goal earlier in this tilt. Number 2 will be number 92 for Pine Richland, Connor Salisbury. He had 2 goals this afternoon. And the number 1 star, that game-winning goal, goes to number 48 for the North Allegheny Tigers. That is Zach Ludwig.
Jordan, I think I have to apologize.
Congratulations to all the fans, parents that have been here in attendance, that are watching us at home, for all the hard work that they put in. This is a culmination of just, you know, going to practice on a daily basis, maybe working in your driveway on some stick handling, and you know, that's what this game's about. It's about having fun, but you know, working on certain things like work ethic, determination, and those character values that we all look for when we grow older.
Well, that's what yeah, absolutely. Hockey definitely teaches us a lot of life lessons. You know, how to be cool when you know some things aren't going your way, how to stick with it if things aren't going your way. We saw that from both teams in this game, needing to kind of prevail. Both teams facing some adversity in this one. NA coming out victorious, of course. And we'll be speaking here shortly with the winning goalie, Alec Thomas, for North Allegheny. Be curious to see what that young man saw down at his end for a couple of those Donnybrooks. Yep. But definitely a fun game. It's been a fun day, absolutely exciting day. 5 games here at the Neville Island Sports Complex. And Sean, what a great culmination to this great season.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, we saw 5 games and five good ones. Starting off with high school 4 championship game between Upper St. Clair and North Allegheny. North Allegheny was not victorious in that one, but that's not the end of their day. Upper St. Clair won 6-3. Heading to high school 5 action, Bethel Park with a goal with almost less than a second remaining in the game comes on top over Central Catholic. And for the middle school 1 game, I would say probably our best game of the day. North Allegheny taking on Penn Trafford, an overtime win for North Allegheny. Then we have the varsity open division. Penn Trafford comes victorious in that one over Canamac. And now for championship number 2 for the North Allegheny program here in this final game of varsity pure action. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that player interview with Alec Thomas, the netminder for the victorious North Allegheny Tigers. You're tuned in to Grove City Hockey.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.